Hello guys, this is a reaction to the SpongeBob conspiracy theories. Probably gonna watch all of them, but yeah, let's begin. Son. Also, I'll help him with 2 theories to support him. And this one, and to help, because basically, I'll say it when we get there. And I'll help with this one, the Mr. Crab one, and the robot one, but I do actually like, he is good, like he is really good. I can't even think things of disproving it. I don't get how some people actually find stuff to disprove him. He's like really good at this. I am actually gonna make my own theory on SpongeBob, and I kind of want to do it with a collab. It's about one episode that he shows a clip of. And this one, but I agree with him. He seems like a fraud if you explain it. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna help him with this, cause you know this thing. Oh no, he's hot. How would Squidward know if he's hot? Unless if one, they slept in the same bed, or they've had sex. So, did they bang? Did they bang, or did he just sleep in his underwear with Squidward? Because some people actually do that, where they sleep in their underwear, and couples sometimes do that. So, I don't know if it's... Also, how does he know which underwear he's wearing specifically? Or what underwear he has?
SpongeBob is one of my favorite shows from my childhood. Even going back now and rewatching the old ones, it still holds up. You might think it's just a kid's show, there's no continuity, there's nothing worth theorizing about, but the show constantly brings back characters.
If it was, looks like, and also yeah. Also, this also explains I'll say it. How does Squilliam have Squidward's phone number? Yeah, he is. Like, one thing Alex Bale doesn't bring up. How does Squilliam have Squidward's phone number? Like, SpongeBob, it kind of makes sense. He could have been stalking or something. And I have 2 theories of my own of SpongeBob. One about their own technology and the needles that they use. But
the episode opens with Squidward playing the clarinet and getting
there's evidence to show there's a fraud.
immediately after, Squidward gets a call from school.
How does he know his phone number? Bro, like, it's like your enemy just knows your phone number for some reason. This means they had to be friends or lovers or something for him to know his phone number. And also, we've never seen a type of hospital down the street in SpongeBob at all. The normal hospital even ain't down the street. It's like not in town, but it's not down the street.
Not only was Williams spying on Squidward to know when he was playing his clarinet, but he also hired the doctor to come in and bear Squidward. We have never seen a pet hospital. We've only ever seen just the one.
And also, look, this is not down the street. This is not down the street. So also adding that we have never seen a hospital down the street if they're both used for pets and fish. We've never seen a hospital down the street.
We've seen this purple doctor fish before.
Man, he would not be able to hear. Also, man, he would not be able to hear Squidward playing his clarinet because he's not down the street. Squidward does not play that loud for him to be able to hear miles away.
Well, Mr. Squid,
We have to be playing so loud.
ready for your treatment?
Then there's this green fish plankton. We've only ever seen him as one of the many identical paramedics that work at the Bikini Bottom Hospital. We even see him at the end of the episode to take Squilliam away after fainting. So it is very likely that Squilliam hired these two and told them to pretend like they're from a pet hospital just to humiliate Squidward. But this is just the start of Squilliam's elaborate lies. Evidence number 2, the bubble wrap. In the same episode, Squilliam also says,
I'm the leader of a big fancy band now, and we're supposed to play the Bubble Bowl next week. The problem is, I'm busy next week and can't.
Also, stupid question. Why does he paint in front of his face? Why does he paint this part? Wait, is that the wax painting of him? Why does he have a painting of that? Why? You stupids. Why? And also, I guess landlines for. Why are you kissing it? Also, meaning also landlines are probably for the rich and shell phones are for the poor, I guess.
but we've never seen Squilliam's band before. And despite claiming he's too busy to make it to the bubble bowl, he still shows up at the end to watch Squidward's band. So both his excuse and probably his band were made up to pressure Squidward into humiliating himself at the bowl. Evidence number 3, Squilliam's friends. In season 3, episode 8, Squilliam returns. Squidward leaves for work and conveniently bumps into Squilliam and his team.
Yeah, and also, wait, continuity error. Where's the squid? Like, not Squilliam, like there was an octopus in like the next shot. Half of the people aren't there. Yeah, we've never seen him come here. We've seen him in the town, but we've never seen him next to Krusty Krab ever. Or even mentioned. Also, how did he sneak around Squidward? How does he know he's a cashier? How does he know he's a cashier? Also, meaning he had to stalk Squidward to know he's a cashier too. But why he's crying though? See, look, more people show up for some stupid reason. Look at Squidward's face. Oh, tiny penis energy. Yeah, they look more like this. And we don't see her. She's no. Also, is that the music instructor or something? Sorry. Okay, you can't deny this. This is Fred, the my leg guy. He cannot be friends with my leg guy. He is definitely not rich. Because he has to pay so many hospital bills. Also, yeah, I don't think. At least I don't think she's a background character, so that would be stupid.
The episode, Squilliam even admits to his whole life being fake.
I made everything up about my life. I have no yachts, jets, or anything.
We actually never see him have a yacht, though, so he might not actually have a yacht. Not saying he's not rich, I'm just saying he might not have a yacht.
And of course, he quickly says,
Meaning his limited money. Nah.
but was he kidding? I mean, obviously he's rich, but is there a nugget of truth in there? Evidence number 4, a statue. In season 7, episode 6, Squidward has to pick up the trash for community service, and Squilliam once again conveniently bumps into him and reveals he's cleaned up so much trash that the city actually built a statue of him.
Maybe if you statue of you. Oh wait. Of me.
I was like conveniently doing it when he's next to a statue, and it kind of just. So the color of his unibrow does not match this, and it looks higher up. Instead of being here, it's higher up than normal Squilliam's unibrow would be. So it just looks like they kind of cheaply made this one, just slapped basically building Squidward, except they accidentally slapped the. I feel like this might have been stolen from Squidward, because this looks like something Squidward made or SpongeBob made, and then he just grabbed it and then slapped a unibrow on it. And accidentally
Again, his account was saved by Squidward, and he actually paid to get that statue down.
yeah, because also he is the slob type. He does not do things that people would respect. He is spoiled and he lives in relaxation. He doesn't do anything. So it is hard to believe that he basically did this. That he cleaned the whole city.
As Squilliam tells Squidward about the statue, a female fish inquires it and says, but if you remember, this is one of those fringe Squilliam like making the whole comedy.
Shorter though.
By the end of the episode, Squilliam's statue gets destroyed. A police officer approaches and they have this exchange.
This is your statue?
It was.
Squilliam admits that it's his statue, not the city's. And why else would the officer give him specifically a ticket if it was city property? Evidence number 5, the concert. In season 6, episode 17, Squidward watches Squilliam play the clarinet at a big fancy concert. He receives a standing ovation, causing Squidward to be known. But I believe this entire concert is a scam. Not only has the audience been paid to cheer, but Squilliam never even touches his instruments. Once again, many of the audience members were part of Squilliam's quote-unquote friends, but we also never actually see Squilliam play the clarinet. The episode opens right after he finishes his performance with the audience cheering, and one member of the audience says,
He's such a great musician. He doesn't even have to touch an instrument to be brilliant.
maybe the real reason Squidward leaves so angrily is because the audience cheered for Squilliam even though he never even touched his clarinet. Maybe Squilliam is just as bad as Squidward at the clarinet.
That'd actually be funny to see. I'm gonna play a performance. The end of my performance. Like nothing happens.
Pretty extreme lengths just to humiliate Squidward, but nothing
He has for some stupid reason.
he does next. Evidence number 6.
Also, why don't they wear pants?
Same episode, after Squidward
Like their wieners are out.
approached by the headmistress of the Bikini Bottom prestigious music college.
And even if you can say she has bad vision, one, he is not wearing fancy clothes or bragging or even sounds similar to Squilliam Fancyson. He doesn't even sound similar. They don't sound similar at all. He does have the unibrow. I think let me take it. And okay, now Squilliam has less. I think less freckles on his head than Squidward, but they don't sound the same. And I felt and one brags a lot. Also, anyone. Also, he does not have a unibrow at all. His is distinguished.
Most elaborate, most expensive scheme to destroy Squidward from both public
Not that expensive compared to how much money he has. Also, why everyone. Yeah, and also you could say she has bad vision or something, even though she's wearing glasses. But he has clear glasses, meaning he would be able to see that this is not Squilliam Fancy Son. And also, you could tell he's nervous. You could tell he's, yeah, you could hear him, yes, no.
What kind of moron?
How does she know, though, unless if you told them and accidentally blurted that out? Yeah, you wouldn't be able to mistake them if you know them.
How does she know that Squidward and Squilliam are enemies? If she knew who Squidward was, then why didn't she recognize him? Why would she mistake him for Squilliam? This feels way too much like she was hired by Squilliam to sell checks. And if that's not enough, the headmistress's associate is literally just a guy from a paid audience.
You could actually just say he is just a background character. They do this a lot. Yeah, but he doesn't even mention anything about him saying that he was Squidward Q Tentacles. We don't even hear him say anything. He just stands there. And why is he there? He does nothing. Unless he was supposed to make sure that Squidward came out before to make sure that they see him and tell him. Also doesn't mention that it's literally in the middle of nowhere. For no stupid reason, it's literally in the middle of nowhere. No buildings around it at all. Kinda looks like a kidnapper shed. Also, wait, I thought this kind of looks like the thing that Squidward went to make like his statue or something. High school, Bikini Bottom University. This is the episode where everyone became dumb. And also, literally 2 cars outside. Well, 2 boats.
Would you two numbskulls mind telling me what you're doing in music class anyway?
Sure. Patrick's New Year's resolution was to learn to play an instrument.
They say it was their New Year's resolution to take music class, but you think it'd be harder for them to get into an esteemed music school if they just decided to go to an all-band. Seems like they're just letting in anyone to sell the fruits.
Also, it's too tiny to be a prestige one. Even the high school looks big. Like, they're bigger and they have more stuff in there. It's literally just like tiny room. It's one tiny room.
And a live news broadcast showed up at the same time to arrest Squidward for impersonating Squidward. If the extremely coincidental fact that all of these people suddenly showed up at the same time isn't enough for you to believe that Squilliam set it all up, I've got something that's going to blow your mind. Squilliam literally has the police working for him.
Also, he has no handcuffs. Because every time a character gets arrested, they always slap the handcuffs first on. But this guy doesn't. Like every other character that's a cop, when they get arrested, they have them slap on the thing. The handcuffs.
That doesn't sound like he's been paid off. I don't know what does. The lengths that Squilliam goes to humiliate Squidward are insane. He literally builds statues and entire buildings just to make Squidward.
Also, guys, I don't know if I'm getting sick again or not.
Any
I might be.
Embarrassing both high school band teams.
It hurts to swallow again.
What could have caused this extreme level of dedication? Well, unfortunately, we never really get much information about this. I've spent hours reading through the SpongeBob Wikipedia of the old episodes, and there really just isn't any clues that would explain their real relationship. I guess we can't solve everything, but either way, that's my theory. Thank you so much for listening. I really hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll see you next time. Wait a second. Wait a second. Season 6, episode 5, Slide Whistle Studios. Just a normal episode where SpongeBob and Patrick annoy Squidward. Nothing really out of the ordinary. Except I have one.
Look, Squilliam's robe.
Why does Squidward have Squilliam's robe?
Also, why does Squilliam know his phone number? And why does Squidward know what Squilliam looks like without any shirt or pants? The pants one could be explained that literally he doesn't have pants on, but how does he know what he looks like without the robe on?
That is clearly not the purple robe he usually wears. That is Squilliam Fancy Son III's robe. Why would Squidward have this? Unless they were just classmates.
Also, explaining the statue thing, it looked more like Squidward. Meaning, that could have been a statue that Squidward made of himself, or Squilliam made, and then they reused it for that. Lovers, maybe? Maybe?
There's no evidence,
Maybe they were honey.
right?
They were- See, how does he know? And he sees Squilliam as hot. He says, oh no, he's hot.
No. You can't be. I'm
And why always taunts him? They broke up, and
their worst enemy's losing inside.
also why Squilliam goes to stuff that why Squidward goes to Squilliam's recital and everything, because he still loves him. Ah, they're gay, they're gay. Yeah, also literally has a painting of Squidward in his home. Also literally has them both on the opposite wall.
Holy shit!
This sexy leaf.
SpongeBob SquarePants is not.
Okay, this one I'm not gonna help with at all.
There is a secret group of puppet masters who are always watching the citizens of Bikini Bottom.
Where did you find that footage?
Within Bikini Bottom are spies that keep an eye on the characters and make sure everything goes to plan. This is a conspiracy that will fundamentally change the way we look at the show SpongeBob SquarePants, and I believe it's all actually intentional.
I don't think he actually believes them. He's just joking about believing them and all that. Cause Pat makes theories, but he doesn't actually believe them. But sometimes he's like, yeah, this is actually really convincing.
Trust me when I say that what I've discovered this time is much bigger. To start this theory, we have to go back to the very beginning of the very first episode of SpongeBob SquarePants.
How does he know? How does he know?
So fascinating, so wonderful. In Bikini Bottom.
Oh yeah, it also doesn't mention that. Let me give you a little hint. In the Patrick Star Show, he literally talks to the camera in the intro, says, "This is the Patrick Star Show." He literally knows that he's being recorded by a narrator or something. Because it says, this is the Patrick Star Show. You don't hear not Squidward. You don't hear SpongeBob say, this is SpongeBob Show or something like that. The narrator. Lagoon. This is the reaction though. His voice is kind of like good.
But who exactly is the narrator? Well, he's just the narrator, right? We're not supposed to think about who he is or why we're hearing him. Lots of shows have narrators.
Also, bubbles kind of always come when he moves. Also, to show that he's physical, every time he kind of moves, there's bubbles. You hear that right? Bubble. Like he's making air while he's moving through the water, so it makes a bubble.
Just like the picture. But there's something different about this narrator. It sounds a lot like he's narrating a nature documentary.
Simple blanket of food. Below, next world food.
You can hear see, look, bubbles. Bubbles come every time he moves. I'm helping you, Alex Bale, on your theories.
What if I told you he's not just some random disembodied voice? He's a character in this universe.
He is. Also, everyone must be blind or think he's a fish stalking them. I think they finished it.
SpongeBob literally crashes into the fourth wall, and we actually get to see
How does he not die from this?
so SpongeBob SquarePants is not just a cartoon. Everything we see is a part of a nature documentary.
You mean before time was discovered? At least Patrick's smarter than a normal fish. Yeah.
I don't know how we can get any more clear than that. Now, if you want to show just the information in mind, some
I give proof a little bit.
human hand interfering with characters. It's even in the beginning of every episode in the intro to the show. Maybe the filmmakers are doing a bit more than just studying these characters.
Breaks the rules.
Just maintain the health and safety of those characters and treating SpongeBob to results.
Well, Mr. SquarePants, it seems you have a son. Ready for your treatment.
Also, meaning they have a bathroom variable that has not been flooded with water. Also,
It makes sense that the filmmakers wanted to risk the safety of the
how does that work?
no show without SpongeBob, but that's not the only reason for the project. Season 3, Episode 16, I Had an Accident, is infamous for having one of the most absurd and confusing endings in the entire show. It ends with a real gorilla suddenly coming out of a cat's costume and attacking the characters. Then as soon as SpongeBob begins to question the logic of the scene, this happens.
What's a gorilla doing underwater in the first place?
Also, how is it breathing? And able to talk.
George, they're onto us!
Let's get out of here.
Why? Also, this shows that it's a show in universe that they turned off the TV and can watch it.
Knowing what we know now, I think I can explain what's going on. This isn't a
Also, you can see the eyes behind the mask, too. And also, we never seen a normal gorilla show up before.
Every other land animal we've seen underwater.
And also is the same size as them.
That was drawn in the cartoon style. The gorilla is shown in a live action style, and the only time we ever see live action characters is one of the few.
And also, he's not the same size as them, like the monkeys or...
The filmmaker set this whole thing up just to make the episode more entertaining. It's starting to seem like this isn't strictly a nature documentary.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna use the... I'm gonna get a drink real quick. Okay, I'm back.
More of a reality TV show made for entertainment. Who knows what other absurd elements of the show are actually put there by the filmmakers to make the show more entertaining and profitable. Although, based on the people's reaction, it doesn't really seem to pay off. But how far will the filmmakers go to make the show more profitable?
Saturday morning in the Kiki. SpongeBob is watching his favorite Saturday morning show, The Adventures of Mermaid Man and Bounty Boy. He joins the group of Mermaid Man and Bounty Boy Fun City, and where he can fish with Mermaid Man and Bounty Boy Blackfish Lighters.
If we think of this as a television show, this sounds an awful lot like a product placement. I mean, listen to how the narrator...
And also, pointing out that one... Before, we have never heard him point out anything he eats or does have product he has. Like we never.
Mermaid Man and Bounty Boy Fun City, Mermaid Man and Bounty Boy Blackfish Lighters.
I actually like that. Who you talking to?
It makes sense that the filmmaker would choose to highlight these popular superhero characters. The more they show, the more they're going to sell Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy merchandise. Hang on a second. Why are Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy the same size as other fish? God, I know humans are always massive compared to fish.
And also not live action.
Whatever, I'll go back to that.
And also not live action.
Placements. In the episode Model Sponge, they literally trick SpongeBob into making a commercial for a human product.
Out of context, that would sound really like he's about to make something inappropriate. Lose the pants. Sorry guys, I'm eating a little bit right now. You won't hear that because it's gone now. Ugh. Sorry if it sounds really gross. But that sounds really wrong out of context. Lose the pants. He's stupid. He is stupid. He's being grabbed. I would feel really uncomfortable if someone told me to take off my pants and a giant hand was just grabbing me. Yeah. Also shows to give animals breathable powers. Breathable.
This is just like in real life how SpongeBob is such a popular character.
Don't edit.
Tons and tons of products.
Yeah.
So far, I've shown you that the show SpongeBob SquarePants is actually a documentary television show, but the creators continually interfere with the story. But that brings us to an important question. Do the characters know they're in a television show? Let's go back to
I think Patrick kinda knows. Well, at least used to know. Also, every time the camera moves, it makes water noises. I like that detail.
Life in SpongeBob is so diverse and brilliant that it's not too hard to believe that the characters just think these filmmakers are another weird little fish. And back to the gorilla episode, the gorilla and the horse immediately get nervous and run away when SpongeBob questions what's going on.
Meaning that they don't know. And also, they don't usually address the narrator.
Don't want the characters to be aware their lives are being manipulated. Now, there isn't a ton of footage of the characters interacting with the filmmakers, but I dug really deep and found a smoking gun that answers all of our questions. This is an old commercial from 2004 made to promote the SpongeBob movie.
SpongeBob, what kind of jellyfish is that?
It's not a jellyfish, Patrick. It's a spaceship.
Questions? What for you?
Question. Also, they don't know that. Also, they think that they're aliens from different planets, or they don't know land exists and that this is to them a world. When to us, we know that this is literally just the ocean. Meaning they don't know what humans are and think that they're aliens.
Ask questions. SpongeBob and Patrick are clearly confused by this and think the submarine is something alien. They also have no idea that they're the stars of the movie.
Also, meaning that they don't have like conventional movies that we watch. Like they have a movie, but they don't call it movies. I
So I think it's pretty clear at this point that the characters are going to write their lives favorably interviewed. But there are some characters that have to have some level of awareness. For example, the Dr. Fish that told the human hand to treat SpongeBob, and the Director Fish that directed the commercial for the human hand. What makes these characters so special? First off, the Director Fish isn't actually from Bikini Bottom. Before he directed this commercial, we saw him as a citizen of New Kelp City in the episode Whatever Happened to SpongeBob. Out of all the characters they could have used, they specifically chose a character from out of
they don't
almost every
choose normal characters.
Then there's the Dr. Fish. We don't know where he came from, but he's an extremely suspicious character. Usually he's purple, but sometimes he's orange, sometimes he's purple with orange hands, sometimes
That's
he's pirate.
clearly brown.
Resemblance to Dr. Manowar from the Jellyfish Convention.
Well, technically it's right.
Why does he have so many different disguises and identities? What is he hiding? I believe he didn't grow up with Bob. He spied
Probably doesn't want people to
on
know.
the television show, keep tabs on the main characters, and make sure everything goes to plan. There's so many suspicious characters in Bikini Bottom that it could literally be anyone. The mailman, the hot dog vendor, Old Man Jenkins, it could literally be anyone. But what if I told you that the biggest spy of all isn't some random side character? It's one of the main characters of the show.
I don't think Patrick fully knows, and they don't care because
Someone who's not even from the ocean. That's right. Sandy.
the narrator. Obviously, the narrator is kind of one. Well, not a spy, but
Texas who lives underwater in the tree. But why did she come to Bikini Bottom? In the
also she made a monitor that kind of looks like Plankton's wife. So I don't know.
Ship Savoy, we find out she was hired by a group of chimpanzees to come underwater and create inventions. But why does she need to be underwater to make inventions? She could have just as easily made any of her inventions on land. It must be extremely expensive to maintain a giant
Are they selling it to the fish?
years to make random inventions. I think this whole episode is an elaborate ruse to throw off the other characters from the real reason Sandy is in Bikini Bottom. To spy on the main characters and make sure the show stays interesting.
Also, one episode that helped this theory. One episode, she literally tested an experiment and has cameras in SpongeBob's home. Literally, they have camera. She has camera in SpongeBob's home in one episode. Look for yourself. It actually exists. Where like first they have to count sand and stuff, like a rain of sand, and she's spying on them and realized she made a mistake and was watching them.
Many of the times the characters are in danger, Sandy can even
So also that helps.
driven by an invention Sandy creates. Everything she does is a calculated move to carry out one hidden agenda of the filmmakers. Her entire friendship with SpongeBob and the other characters is built on a lie. But your problem is saying Sandy is a sweet, friendly squirrel. There's no way she's behind this. You're not convinced yet?
She doesn't just have a friendship with SpongeBob, it's more. You're like, they're best friends? No. More. They're best friends forever? No. More. They're boyfriend and girlfriend? No. More. They're wife and husband? No, actually, that is correct. In one episode, he has a flashback to when he married Sandy Cheeks. If you guys are shipping Sandy with anyone else, you are stupid. I'm kidding, you're not stupid. But literally, in the show, and a thing for the 10th anniversary where they get stuck in an event, one of his flashbacks, it's a flashback where everyone's there at a wedding where he marries Sandy, and the reason why everyone leaves is he kisses the helmet and makes this irritating noise. But he is officially married to Sandy's Cheeks and has a weird relationship with Squidward. My whole theory will be based around it, but
That's okay, because what I'm about to show you is so mind-blowing.
so actually,
Insanely revealing that it's actually the whole reason I decided to make this video. If you're ready for the big one.
so,
Feral Friends is the episode that launched this entire mystery. During a birthday party, Squidward suddenly appears and turns everyone except Sandy into less evolved, real-life versions of themselves. Sandy is completely
they're still married, or SpongeBob got a divorce. He got divorced or she divorced him. Or they're still married. Also, how does he know what's happening unless if he's seeing them?
Holy shit! Sandy literally calls the narrator to let him know what's going on and asks for instructions on what to do next. She has been working with them the entire fucking time. He even has a picture of her on his desk. This is where
Yeah, and
just one nagging.
bikini bottom. Sorry, I don't.
If this is all a television show filmed by scuba divers, then how are we seeing inside the buildings? It's not like any of the humans filming from inside them. It's the one annoying thing that keeps us there from me. I mean, the most
Are you sure about that?
They have cameras inside everyone's homes, but we never really
Installed by Sandy Cheeks. Made by Sandy Cheeks. Put in Mr. Krabs. Truth or Square actually has the shows that they're married. SpongeBob and Sandy Cheeks are married. This is actually canon. It's weird. It's weird. Don't sip for Sandy Cheeks or SpongeBob might cut your off.
SpongeBob 10th anniversary special where they reveal lots of stuff.
He might cut your penis off.
Piece of evidence comes from the characters get lost in the Krusty Krab vents and end up in a room full of monitors showing live footage of all of their homes.
Also, he's dumb. He leaves the news. Also, one weird thing. You don't hear the news music or it moving.
And who's the character responsible for all these hidden cameras?
Why do you have cameras watching us? No one knows. I just want to make sure you
Dental hygiene? Eugene, you lying bastard. Of course he would sell out his friends for a quick buck. And if there's any part of you that thinks there's some chance Mr. Krabs has all these...
I know who built these is probably Sandy, because in one episode she does this except in an ice cream truck. And she has cameras in SpongeBob's house to watch them and see what they're doing for an experiment. She quite literally did this, so she probably knows mostly about the cameras, except Mr. Krabs was more greedy and probably put one in Sandy's home.
hidden cameras for some other reason.
Because nobody should put that in her home. And also, I think she has a king-size bed.
Alright, they're not even trying to hide it. A cameraman and a boom operator have been following around the character this entire time. And just like the gorilla, as soon as they get seen, they make a run for it. The case is closed.
Also, people following them, so also another reason why we can see them all the time is not just the narrators recording them, but people, fish, tiny fish.
The show is consistently a Looney Tunes from the very first episode to the newest episodes. Maybe one day the show will actually directly address it.
Also,
The real truth about the world.
you didn't even mention how Sandy marries SpongeBob in a flashback. So they're officially married.
Thought I forgot about the mermaid being involved.
Also, doesn't he explain this? Were they the same size? Like, were they still small when they were young? Did they just do this so they could... Were they being paid to do this?
Whether or not they actually did this or it was all staged for television isn't clear, but they both spent their lives underwater and they became goals for time. But after spending so much time under the sea, they no longer fit in with human society. Plus, Mermaid Man is clearly dealing with some form of dementia and PTSD from fighting evil.
But you can't retire. There's evil afoot.
So, they decided to live the rest of their lives in Pokemon. And in order to fit in better with their fellow sea creatures, they made the permanent decision to shrink themselves using Mermaid Man's shrinking pelts. The case is closed. Again.
Evil, 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 evil. Actually, not gonna lie, he's good at theorizing. That all made sense in the weirdest way possible. Like, I know I didn't react that much, it just helped him basically with this theory and told you a fact that, that one I'm gonna actually have my own conspiracy theory, too. I'm gonna have 2 conspiracy theories, maybe 3. If it does well, maybe 3. If it does well for our channel, maybe 3. But I'm gonna be staying probably up all night, so,
This is not Mrs. Pop. You may think she's just SpongeBob's coding teacher.
Yeah,
Very wrong. For
pass.
years, she's been running from her dark and mysterious past.
Sandy Cheeks I would smash, even though SpongeBob would kill me, but still.
It's finally caught up to her, and behind it all is a mastermind who's been secretly
Like, even though she would probably be friends with me just to use me for the nature documentary, or just co-workers.
This is the Mrs. Puff.
I don't know why though. I'll say it with. Oh yeah, wait. I don't know if it's this YouTuber. No, wait. No. Literally, SpongeBob kills millions of people and says that he blackmailed her. But I also think it was like a riggy with his girlfriend situation. Beg to help with a crime that he committed thing.
Let's start off by saying, wow,
They're married.
SpongeBob theories have been insane.
How does she know? You have dementia.
I'm glad you guys are enjoying my ridiculously
Who's that handsome devil?
so much SpongeBob and so much of the Wikipedia that put these theories together. But it's worth it because the writers actually take the time to set these things up. Now, a lot of people have been asking, Alex, how do you come up with these crazy conspiracy theories? Well, I always start these theories by looking said before, SpongeBob is a weird show with lots of abstract humor, but I can usually understand the intent the writers had behind a weird joke. But then there's stuff like this. I hope I still remember.
Animation mistake. No, actually an animation. Her hat's under it, and the next shot, look. Her hat's on top of the ski mask. Animation mistake.
It's so confusing and weird that it feels like the writers are trying to imply something beyond just weirdness for the sake of comedy. And nowhere in the show is the weirdness moments.
Yeah, the reason why SpongeBob is theorized so much is that it's so weird that sometimes it gets so weird that you actually question it. That you're like, why? And this does not seem like a joke.
As I started looking into it, I led me down the deepest rabbit hole I've ever seen for this show. So, let's begin.
Sorry guys, I had to use the bathroom real quick.
Finally, I can watch the quick click now. Go to NordVPN every month and cook conspiracy theories without the fear of being hacked. Thanks, NordVPN. Now, without further ado,
I'm sorry if I'm not excitable and, you know, doing a crazy voice acting stuff.
SpongeBob's track.
SpongeBob.
He always ends up failing it.
And also, she has no plumbing inside her lighthouse or electrical stuff connecting to it, I guess.
Causing destruction and chaos that usually ends up in SpongeBob's jail, despite it not really making sense.
Also, him killing millions of people.
Her husband was killed by fishermen.
Are you sure about that? Mr. Krabs. That also means he probably had to get married at one point. I think he almost married a dollar, but he was always called Mr. Krabs.
Mysterious past. And in season 2, episode 10, Wilfred and Mike begin to
So,
about who Mrs. Puff really is. After SpongeBob fails the driving test yet again, Mrs. Puff is just adamant and ends up just giving up his license, even though he never really passed. She quickly realizes that this is a horrible idea and will probably end up destroying the entire town.
Grand Theft Auto be like. Also, how do you burn the place down, though? How?
It's going to be very important. And then she says,
Yeah, when he says that, it will. He'll maybe forget about it and do a whole twist at the end. No, again. Bro, she's done this before. She's had to run away because her student caused so much murder.
not again. Come on, it's like they're just begging someone to make a theory about this. So we now know Mrs. Puff was originally from a different town. She was going to a different boating school, and Mrs. Puff isn't even her name. There's something in her past that she ran away from. Now, there's been some debate over whether she's actually referring to a new name for herself or for the boating school, but I do think she's talking about her new name. Because if she's trying to run away from something in the past, she wouldn't start a new boating school with her real name and title. Now, when she says again, I don't think she's just referring to starting a new life.
Everyone will know that Atlantic is flying through school.
I think at her previous building school, she had a terrible student just like SpongeBob who she prematurely gave a license to, and it led to something so terrible happening that she had to run away and start a whole new life. In season 3, episode 5, Doing Time, we get a flashback when she first opened up the school.
SpongeBob, you're not even at the wheel. You're backwards, you stupid. Also, he's becoming a psychopath a little bit. That's where you went wrong.
Boating school. Let's keep in mind that this is not her first boating school. Maybe the whole reason she's making this pledge now at her second school is because she gave up on a student at her previous school, and that led to her having to run away and start a new life. She's pledging to never make the same mistake again. Now let's skip ahead to one of the newer episodes.
No, not a murder.
Mrs. Puff
This is from a previous season, I think, or it is definitely from a previous episode. But what? Wait, is that SpongeBob's spatula? A tie, a book, a beach ball, a newspaper, an anchor. That's SpongeBob's net. Stop it. A tennis racket. Is that a chainsaw? She has a chainsaw. Why do you have a chainsaw? Is that a map or a formula? There's a book. There's a pair of pants, even though we don't see her wear pants. There's a mat. Wait, is that the bag of wind, or is that just a microwave, a TV, a file cabinet, table, a barrel. She's still a barrel. A life preserver, a chest, a trash bag, a bin with paper, a plank, a vase, a heart. Not an actual heart. Don't worry, she didn't kill someone. I hope. And drums. A piece of dynamite. Why does she have a piece of dynamite? Oh wait, that wasn't a microwave. That's a microwave. That's a TV. Also, she has buckets of paint. A painting, a mirror, another vase, another book, a big book. She really loves books. A tire. Ooh. A spoon, a duck, a walkie-talkie. Hey, she's still a walkie-talkie. A pizza box, a pot, a flip ball, an 8-ball, that monitor stuff, a comic, a picture of a boyfriend, dictionary, another TV, a baseball, flashlight, and a mug, and Squidward's teddy bear.
It makes sense for a teacher to have files about her students, but why would she have a file about herself? But let's remember, she's not Mrs. Puff. That's a fake identity.
Or she killed someone.
Fake identification documents are back in November.
What if she's a robot?
SpongeBob
A robot.
So she clearly makes these licenses, would probably know how to make fake identification. That's not
We even seen him make his own. Is that dough? And also a shoe is there. She is a real bad horse.
directly confirms all of this. As SpongeBob swallows all of Mrs. Puff's junk, we see something very interesting.
A hacksaw, a spiky bat. You rejected this. Pizza, another heart, a pliers, a knife. SpongeBob, you may not want to swallow the knife. Hey, that's SpongeBob's. A moving away thing, a pearl necklace, a pizza, more high shoes, another mug, a purse, 2 chocolate. Hey, that's SpongeBob's chocolate. And a wedding ring.
The range boat teacher makes getaway. 10
Big fat meanie.
seasons later, and the creators are still hiding stuff about Mrs. Puff.
And also they recreated the big meanie thing.
This is from the New Telegraph.
Also, we can see that she's being chased by the police. Whoever was driving it was being chased by the police. Oh, we also know when this happened. October 21. He missed this. October 21. And that. So she did it.
It might not look like it at first, but we actually get a ton of new information from this newspaper. This is from the New Kelp Post, which tells us Mrs. Puff originally lived in New Kelp City. Then there's a caption
So a little boat thing. So that means they saw all the destruction.
So whenever Mrs. Puff makes
Yeah.
that reporters from the Bikini Bottom News can also work for the New Club City News. But the real reason I think this is because of his hair. In the entire show, we have never seen this fish reporter with hair before. Why would the creators go
Yeah.
out of their way to add that detail? Because Mrs. Puff isn't imagining him as he looks now. She's remembering him from years ago when he used to have hair, when he reported about her in New Club City. Mrs. Puff has been running
Oh, and wore a wig.
relive her experience with an unteachable student through SpongeBob, but reliving this trauma has pushed her to the point of complete insanity. And trust me when I say that you have no idea how delusional she actually is. Another running gag throughout the series is Mrs. Puff's occasional nervous breakdowns or moments of insanity because of SpongeBob, and they get more severe as the show continues. At first, she did care for SpongeBob, but in the newer episodes, she literally tries to kill SpongeBob just to get him out of her life. Even SpongeBob just walking up to her gives her severe PTSD.
Hi, Mrs.
Oh, sorry guys, my thing's being stupid. Don't worry guys, I'll get
But the real reason I think this is because of his hair. In the entire show, we have never seen this fish.
sorry guys, my internet I think is being stupid real quick, so I'll just wait. I keep forgetting to blink. Oh, ring a ring ring.
So you think you know Wix? Do you really? First up, we've got
Right, when she imagines what would happen if SpongeBob got his license.
Local consensus places the blame on this negligent, selfish driving instructor.
This means that this isn't just her imagination of what might happen. This is also her remembering what happened when she lived in New Club City.
Sorry guys, but
And I'm willing to bet that the fish reporting the news is the exact same one who reported about her in New Club City. Let me explain. We know from the episode Whatever Happened to SpongeBob that reporters from the Bikini Bottom News can also work for the New Club City News. But the real reason I think this is because of his hair. In the entire show, we have never seen this fish reporter with hair before. Why would the creators go out of their way to add that detail? Because Mrs. Puff isn't imagining him as he looks now. She's remembering him from years ago when he used to have hair, when he reported about her in New Club City. Mrs. Puff has been running from her past ever since, and is now forced to relive her experience with an unteachable student through SpongeBob. But reliving this trauma has pushed her to the point of complete insanity. And trust me when I say that you have no idea how delusional she actually is. Another running gag throughout the series is Mrs. Puff's occasional nervous breakdowns or moments of insanity because of SpongeBob, and they get more severe as the show continues. At first, she did care for SpongeBob, but in the newer episodes, she literally tries to kill SpongeBob just to get him out of her life.
the girl looks alive. Okay.
Gives her severe PTSD.
I'm
I feel kind of bad for her though, not gonna lie. Like it makes make her feel. I want her to make. It makes me feel bad about her. Bad for her.
SpongeBob keeps Ricky in the jail to try and bust around, but Mrs. Puff actually prefers being in jail over teaching him. We actually get another interesting line about Mrs. Puff's past in this episode. So we know that Mrs. Puff has lost her sanity in the past, probably from previous terrible students, but it seems like she's recovered something. Except in this episode, she has a complete mental break.
Also somehow got rid of Pete.
Places until she was thrown into solitary confinement, where each wall of the room transformed into a giant SpongeBob face. And then the episode ends in a way that's so weird and confusing that it rivals.
Also, her hat is red now.
Freaks out. She's suddenly transported back to the beginning of the episode. SpongeBob is taking offense. Except this time, SpongeBob gets arrested instead of her.
Dream. Jay. Inception. It's like Inception, except in an episode. You go to jail.
Why would you go to jail? You already did your time, and then really she's still in the prison uniform despite being on the outside. So this scene is obviously inside of her head, which means everything we see is symbolic. And if we can understand the symbolism of it, we can understand what's really going on with Mrs. Puff.
Yeah.
Black and white striped prison uniform, even though the entire episode she's been wearing this orange jumpsuit. Why would the creators go to the extra effort to draw a whole new prison uniform? Well, we've seen her wear this black and white prison uniform before, the very first time she went to prison.
It has a unibrow.
So when the police officer says, "You've already done your time," he's referring to the first time she went to jail. But why is she still wearing that uniform outside of prison? Well, she may have gotten out of jail, but she was by no means free.
That seems really torturous. It makes me feel bad for her.
This entire episode, every time SpongeBob magically appears, is all inside of her head. She is completely delusional. It's that she's experiencing these hallucinations. Don't stop there. Just 6 episodes later, she goes to a house party SpongeBob throws, and while everyone is talking and having a good time, in the background we see she's literally sitting by herself talking to an ice sculpture of SpongeBob. You can't tell me this isn't intentional. I mean, look at this. Now, back in the episode No Free Rides, there was a very strange picture inside of Mrs. Puff's mouth. It's a picture of Mrs. Puff inside of a picture of Mrs. Puff.
Inside a picture of Mrs. Puff.
This is something that has confused SpongeBob fans.
It's like when you open OBS and have nothing except OBS open, fully zoomed in. It's a giant Inception.
Just like the end of Doing Time, where she's
Or like when you have OBS open and people could see it. It's like
endless cycle of SpongeBob taking the test and failing, and no matter what she does to try and escape, she always ends up back in the same place at the end of the episode. So this picture is another symbolic manifestation of what she's feeling. We even see another one of these pictures all the way in season 9, episode 5. This is something that the show is consistently open to. Mrs. Puff is an unreliable narrator, and anything we see with her could potentially all be inside of her.
and feels trapped. Also, the screen is not.
Supposed to be waking up at the exact time SpongeBob gets his license. How come she wakes up at night and SpongeBob
Also, why does she have a... Also, she thinks that it's gonna cause so much stuff. She has rations and everything just in case.
I'm glad it's over. But let me pause for a second. I'm sure some of your earlier comments contradicts my previous SpongeBob video with the television preview. If you haven't watched that one, the gist of it is that the entire show is a documentary television show.
It kind of does if it's supposed to be realistic, but...
There's a ton of evidence to support it. I'm very proud of that video. You should definitely check it out. But if everything's supposed to be from the camera angle, all the scenes outside the surface happen. In fact, all the scenes
I don't think we're grounded. I don't think it is in their universe. And also, I don't think that they don't reference anything inside her head. I think, like, we can see it, but, like, the narrator and stuff can't, like, record their dreams or everything.
the world itself still follows the rules of
Get me from away. Also, I mean, can your flashbacks, can have flashbacks in this universe? You can technically make your own porn if you wanted to in SpongeBob's universe. From learning is fun, is that what it says? Learn. Poo. Okay. Also, that I don't know. It's a ripped up note. Wait, this is Charles. And the barrel from Krusty Krab.
And that statue of Squidward, and that diamond ring, and that crown, and that bucket of radioactive waste, and that jellyfish sign. Oh my god. Mrs. Puff has been stealing from everyone.
Also has a sword, I think. You're stupid. It's not even in a different season. It's in the same season, I think. It even says certification of pedigree smelly. Certified owned by Squidward Tentacles. She is addicted to it. Also, the crown is there that she stole, and I think the clock too, and a Bowie and the plant. Also, what is that? Not this, but like, oh wait, no, never mind, that's a dart. She also has a, there's also a bowling ball and weights. Why would you get your girlfriend weights? That's weird. Also, the high heels she has in her lighthouse. Also has shoes, high heels in her lighthouse. I'm going to go it again. Also, why does she have a ski mask if she's no still?
She actually admits that she
Well, I guess it's back to robbing banks.
robbed banks, and she wears the exact same ski mask. Mrs. Puff lives a completely delusional, miserable life, all because she has to teach SpongeBob how to drive. It's let her to steal from the people she cares about and completely disassociate from
And also steal his spatula.
very important question. If SpongeBob is causing her life to be so miserable, why does she even keep teaching him? After all the destruction and pain he's caused, she would totally be justified in expelling him, right? I mean, she would literally try and kill him so she doesn't have to teach him, but for some reason she can't just expel him. It's almost like there's some
Cartoon logic. Okay. It is most likely, but
back to the episode.
it's actually fun just making theories about things, even though you don't believe them. I made a theory about Gorilla Tag that I told my friends, but never actually made a whole video about it.
She'll get to leave prison early if she gives free driving lessons. That seems like an oddly specific requirement. And that's not the only time this gets mentioned either. In Season 9, Episode 5, Bumper to Bumper, we get this scene.
If only SpongeBob would pass his bloody test, he'd be out of my life once and for all. Unfortunately, I keep getting reminded of the consequences if I get too angry with the nuisance.
Also, meaning she has beat him or tried to kill him. Well, obviously she's tried to kill him, so I think she's probably tried to beat him and she got electrocuted or something. Or yelled at him and she got electrocuted.
Consequences. Are you telling
I
me
think she...
if she takes SpongeBob specifically, she'll be violating her parole and get sent back to jail? What is the prison even doing?
Not electrocuted, but go back to jail. She gets mad, too mad at the little nuisance. She still cares about him, it's just she is annoyed with him too.
This time she's forced to go to a prison boating school.
Wow! A driver's education class! Good day, class! Dear Mrs. Puff, I'm following in your footsteps and got a job as a driver's ed teacher for the summer.
Who in their right mind would hire SpongeBob to do this after he's literally destroyed the city countless times while driving?
Also killed multiple people before.
Is the prison intentionally forcing her to be around SpongeBob just to torture him? I mean, look at the way the guard forces him to sit there and
Look at that face! The sadistic watching people get stabbed. The sadistic people watching a whole video where people get shocked when they laugh and they keep laughing. They get shocked when they laugh. The sadistic viewer. Yeah. No, the viewer. The YouTuber going through pain. Yeah.
and look at that evil smile he has as he watches her endure.
He plays creepy music for some reason. I'm kidding. He does it for a fact.
Season 10, Episode 8, The Getaway. Mrs. Puff meets a criminal named Royal Dan and starts working on ancient delicious food. Says also while she's still dating Mr. Krabs.
Yeah, Mrs. Puff, you kind of deserve some things because you cheaty. You cheat. You don't even be like, Mr. Krabs, I'm breaking up with you.
At the end of the episode, they both accidentally land in prison, and the warden
Also, technically, she's still married, so she's dating someone while she's married-ish. Actually, no, she thinks he's dead, so never mind.
in solitary confinement.
But also, what he'd be charged is for I forget what it's called. Like, you just have to be there knowing what's gonna happen. For crimes. You kinda deserve this. You kinda kinda deserve this, Mrs. Puff.
Who's behind all this?
You have Mr. Krabs.
Who's Mrs. Puff? Who's the mastermind pulling the strings? Well, maybe it has something to do with her life in New Club City. Maybe she crossed someone and they've been plotting, never been there for 6
Oh,
months. But
okay, also now there's a rip-off brand of kelp, I guess. Because literally one of the signs back there said Elbow.
I've looked at
Said kelp. Oh, it's Elbow.
nothing connected back to this. I've looked literally everywhere. and
Also, there's some people.
city that has anything to do with Mrs. Puff. No, I mean, maybe except for the literal warden of the prison she's being kept in. He may be hiding slightly off screen, but
And also really tall now.
that is clearly the same warden of the Bikini Bottom prison. And this isn't some random background character.
Also, why have a ball of chain connected to your jail for some reason?
On this William video all you want, but not this.
I helped you with that. Literally, the teenager's there, and also Fred's there. Fred is not a reused character. He's only used for the joke. And
Alright, oh wait a second. Wait.
he's not usually a background character. It's in the background.
About Mrs. Puff's path is her identity. So why hasn't he exposed her? He's just kept quiet about the fact that even his videos are revealing a false identity. She'd probably even get more prison time when they find out who she really is. So why hasn't he said anything?
Because she loves
So
Jay.
we know Mrs. Puff prematurely
She loves the.
Williams school license, and that led to them causing chaos and destruction. Maybe the student accidentally did something terrible to the warden, and he's blamed Mrs. Puff ever since. Whatever happened was so terrible that it caused him to move to Bikini Bottom and get a job as the warden and to prison. And to his surprise, he finds out that one of his inmates is actually the person he blames for that terrible prison.
Also, I guess like there was a chase, a cop chase with a person, but you can't actually see them.
This works out perfectly. He can finally get his revenge on Mrs. Puff by making her life miserable. All he has to do is reveal her dark secret, and she'll be stuck in jail for much longer. Except for one small issue with his plan. Mrs. Puff actually likes being in prison.
One day down, 2,528 to go. That's just shy of 4 years without SpongeBob. I'm going to enjoy this.
So, he comes up with a new plan. Keep Mrs. Puff's secret and let her out of prison early, but only under the condition that she has to teach SpongeBob. He's literally turning
No,
into a prison.
I would have not accepted that if I liked jail better.
Isn't even an option for him anymore, because he'll make sure that SpongeBob is always in there with her. And he's not going to let her escape and start a new life like she did in New Club City. He makes sure to give her an ankle bracelet that doesn't let her leave Bikini Bottom.
I can't even leave town without violating my parole.
He is the mastermind who's being
Also, man, she's on parole.
But guess what? His insidious plan doesn't even end there. This is not the first time we've seen the Golden Plan. We first see him in season 4, episode 2, Crabs vs. Plankton. In this episode, Plankton slips on some water and Mr. Krabs decides to sue Mr. Krabs for everything he owns. And then guess who shows up out of nowhere and offers to be Mr. Krabs' lawyer?
Did somebody say lawyer? Usually lawyer. I couldn't help but notice that despicable display.
Richard A. Bogdan.
Also, I think he's even putting on a fake voice. Because that's not how he sounded when he was a warden.
Bikini Bottom prison is also apparently a lawyer. That's kind of strange. Those both sound like Andrew Weird. Usually would have imagined someone being both. Then he says he'll be Mr. Krabs'
I don't think it would be physically possible.
That's awfully generous of you, Richard. He seems very confident in the case, but right before he goes to court, he slips in some water and says SpongeBob will have to be Mr. Krabs' lawyer
Also, that's not where it was. Animation mistake. That is not where it was. It's when SpongeBob's that stupid to mop in front of a door.
He tells SpongeBob that he has to
Not Squidward or
himself called SpongeBob a liability.
Mr. Grit. I'm kidding. You're a liability. Also, he's acting like he's suffocating.
Except when SpongeBob gets to court, he realizes that
She went, like he was suffocating.
either originated by
Does she have a phone?
this lawyer in history, or this is all part of his elaborate plan.
Elaborate plan. I'm believing elaborate plan and not.
Finds out that Mr. Krabs is being sued, and he wants to ensure that Mr. Krabs loses the case because he wants to destroy any chance Mrs. Puff has of finding him. So he pretends to be a lawyer, even offering his services for free, something Mr. Krabs can't resist. He makes Mr. Krabs feel confident that they're going to win the case, and then at the last second, he pretends
And then he wins the case.
Mr. Krabs. Instead of finding a real lawyer to replace him, he tells the most incompetent person for the job, SpongeBob, that he has to be Mr. Krabs' lawyer. And he gives him a case that allegedly has all the answers in it without actually giving SpongeBob the combination, setting him up for a total
This actually does seem really good of a theory. It's not probably it, but still.
Mr. Krabs. This guy has
It's called They Need a Comedic Plot, but
what exactly did the previous student do that works this much towards him? It can't be something as simple as
maybe murder perhaps.
something like moving a love line. The students were just driving.
Mm,
One last hint about who this might have been. All the pictures of Mrs. Puff's house are very meaningful to her. She's got photos of Mr. Krabs, Lieutenant Snail, and of course those pictures
what?
of the house are very meaningful to her. She's got photos of Mr. Krabs, Lieutenant
Why is Plankton's dog there? It might be a part of the episode or something.
Snail, and of course those infinitely unique photos that told us so much about the United States. But there is one more photo in this house that might be the key to this entire conspiracy. In
That looks like a father.
12, episode 14, Plankton's Old Chum, we see a photo of someone we've never seen before, Mrs. Puff's mom. There's some surprising similarities between this character and Richard. The green color, the red bow tie, the uniform, fancy, serious appearance. It clearly isn't the same person, but maybe this is someone related to him, like a father, a son, a brother.
That would not be the son. I feel like that would be a brother or father.
Former student killed, and the reason she keeps a photo of him up is to have a permanent reminder.
I think it was during the car chase that he was on the road. Like, he was driving a car or he was walking across the street and then he got ran over or he got ran into.
Never make the same mistake of giving someone a license who doesn't deserve it.
I got ran over by a vehicle.
Like he lost her business, identity, sanity, and any chance of finding happiness. I like to think that there used to be a time when she was happy. Back
Yeah, no duh.
if only you could still know today, maybe she wouldn't have to face all this on her own. Thank you for watching, everyone. I hope you enjoyed.
No ankle
I would
bracelet.
say if I was done, except her husband is still alive. Woo! Let's do this.
Also, meaning that guy returned his lamp, I guess.
Shell City that's full of dead people.
Wait, is that a crab? Who does this? This is creepy.
Except they end up setting off the smoke detector, which activates the sprinkler system and brings all the dead fish back to life.
Hey, wait. That looks like prehistoric. Mr. Puff. This sounds like a weird name for a guy that does drugs a lot, but these guys look like prehistoric crabs.
Including a very familiar-looking pufferfish hanging from the ceiling. Mr. Puff is alive. Well, wait a second. If he's alive and he escaped, then why hasn't he gone back to Mrs. Puff? Why is she still alive? Because remember, she ran away from Cup City and stole a new identity. So sadly, Mr. Puff has no way of finding her.
And has no idea where she is. And no one knows the name of her actual husband. Because that's not her name.
Mrs. Puff's story is that happiness is just a city away, but she can never even leave town because that would violate the law. Richard A. Bottom feels nobody even knows her husband is alive and is making sure they're never reunited. As the name says, Richard really is a bottom.
attorney at law. He's faking being a... No, Lord. No. This is actually the start of something cool that we'll now see, and it actually is a cool thing that he does, and I hope you support Alex Bale. I'll actually have it probably appear eventually. I'm not saying right now, but like I'll have a thing appear in the corner of your video, so you guys will click that, and then yeah, so you'll support his channel and everything that he does, because he's a good YouTuber. Support him. He actually does good content. He is good at filmmaking. Like, look how creepy and eerie this looks. Like something in the shadows grabs the bag and rolls. Another SpongeBob theory in a form. I actually like that it's not instead of like just getting a paper, like rolling a paper, it's in a bottle to mimic like the formula. It's his formula for the conspiracy theories. I actually like that. SpongeBob conspiracy theory formula is that. So like I love that detail, Alex Bale. I wish I actually meet you in real life eventually. That would be cool. Yeah, this is the fourth one, obviously. Look, it literally says hashtag fourth. No.
Are the Bikini Bottom citizens the result of nuclear radiation?
No.
Who is
My pet did a whole theory on that.
what is the
Mother poop!
These are by far the three biggest questions in the show SpongeBob SquarePants.
Why did Sandy marry SpongeBob?
Just one
It sounds like a fanfic, but it's not. It's actually canon.
ever seen. This is the evolution.
In a like an actual episode flashback, he remembers getting married to Sandy. It's weird.
Conspiracy. Guess I'm the SpongeBob guy.
But why don't they sleep in the same bed or live in the same house? Not visor. This is this guy, conspiracycarl.wixsite.com/conspiracycarl. No. He remade The Lion King. He makes films. Go support his films. I'll do a whole reaction on his films. Jinky. He'll probably still do a series, but like, I want him to do what he loves. Is this a dead channel? Like, I actually don't know if this is dead. The reason why, also, I actually have a whole explanation for it. I don't think it happened around there, but I do think it changed some of them, but it wasn't big enough to change every single creature. It's one, their prehistoric time is different than ours, or it just didn't affect Bikini Bottom. It affected Rock Bottom, making them glowing, and the soil is green and glowing and is alive, and everything else is like bigger but eventually gets smaller, and also they might be dead. Someone had a theory that they're dead. But also another thing is we find abomination like creatures through the whole thing, like like one of the episodes, literally there's a giant clam monster. And all the big, gory looking, like weird abomination creatures, I think, are from radiation. Or like the big bullworm might be from radiation and it made it grow really big. The elastic bullworm.
Was making a theory on
Ooh.
it, but it's not gonna be
Excuse
some
me.
baby surface level analysis. I would watch every single episode of
Sorry, I'm
SpongeBob. I will
burping
read
because I'm
every
burping.
page of the goddamn Wikipedia. If I'm making a theory on it, then you guys know it's gonna be good. And once I really start
I do like how he
realize
does
there is
jokes
so
and
much
stuff.
more here than anyone thinks. Get ready, because today we're going to be solving the
He
biggest
makes
mysteries
films. Go watch his
of
films.
SquarePants and changing the
Because they actually look good and I might actually watch them.
Let's begin the theory.
I might watch them after this video. And I will show this to Twitter.
Neanderthal theory is true, first have to determine whether fish talking and being so intelligent is unique to Bikini Bottom, or if that's just the way the SpongeBob universe works. You know, it could just be that all animals in this world are able to talk, and that's completely normal because at the end of the day, SpongeBob is still just a cartoon. Well, if we take a look at Season 10, Episode 10, Feral Friends, we get a bit of a hint about how the SpongeBob world works. In this episode, Green Moon appears and transforms all the characters into less cartoony, real-life versions of themselves. Just like in real life, they can't talk and end up trying to eat each other. The French narrator is watching all this unfold, and he says this very...
Hey, wait a minute. He has a dead crab on his table. Hey, step it. No. Oh, wait. No, it's at a different angle where we can't see it. Okay. Also, dude, where's your other stuff? You only have like a little thingy. A little control pad. De-evolves. I think this is might have what they've been, but like things in Neptune did a whole thingy. He's like, oh well, they're all in the same place. I can control them and all that.
Still be a worldwide phenomenon. Remember that bonus DVD clip I found in my television theory? It was about humans studying fish in Bikini Bottom because of their intelligence.
So go watch the video if you want. This is not supposed to be a replacement for the thing. You probably heard this. Go watch it. And don't be mean to him when he makes a film, please, or I will punch you. I will break in and punch you. Yeah, they literally can make clothes. Also, they don't know what humans are, I guess, so they think they're aliens.
Bikini Bottom actually are uniquely evolved, and it's not some worldwide phase. Then, in the SpongeBob 20-year anniversary special, SpongeBob's Big Birthday Blowout, we get a major piece of evidence for this theory. SpongeBob and Patrick take a tour of the surface world, eventually go to a fish store, and see some very realistic, less evolved fish.
Also, they've fished before, like for clams, and they were like in the ocean. There's oceans under oceans because he'll explain it eventually.
Patrick, and they're actually able to swim freely through the water instead of being affected.
And also like seahorses too.
They are clearly showing us that both evolved and primitive fish exist in this universe at the same time. Now, some
I think it's like the monkey thing. That sounds weird, but I think it's like monkeys where we share ancestors with them, but one is more primitive than the other. Monkeys are more primitive than humans. Obviously, they're still smart, but still. I think that's what happens in SpongeBob. Like, there'll be smart crabs and primitive ones because they broke off from each other. One became civilized and all that, and one is a normal crab that goes in holes and stuff.
time we've seen Bikini Bottom characters represented as realistic fish like this, but only when they're out of water, never while they're still in water like these fish. We even see this again at the beginning of the third SpongeBob movie, Sponge on the Run. The movie opens with a coral reef full of these realistic carny fish, but eventually we get to Bikini Bottom where the more evolved
Also jellyfish and those.
proof that the citizens of Bikini Bottom are
And also that their area is affected a little more because still, like, the jellyfish are kind of in the middle for me too. Like, they can't talk, but they can think. Same with clams. Like clams are obviously primitive, but not. But like one of them was full of radiation. It was a giant clam, and they're treated like animals. But like one of them, like jellyfish, is like smart, but can't talk. They go bzz, 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 bzz.
Confirmed. We did it. Woo! Well, let's hold on for a second. As much as I'd like to call this theory complete, there's actually one major piece of evidence that there could be some resistance. Something I've never seen anyone else bring up before.
Except MatPat. MatPat actually mentions a little bit of this. He mentions this. MatPat mentions this, saying they go to medieval times and prehistoric SpongeBob. Like, they go back in time one episode, and they're like, oh, I think that's a dream, but they actually brought back the Jester Squidward from the medieval times, so it wasn't a lot. It could think that they started when we were, like, humans still. Like, we had buildings and stuff, but they evolved. That's when they started evolving.
You've seen episodes like or SB129 show Bikini Bottom millions of years in advance, but we still see evolved versions of SpongeBob and Patrick. Sure, they may not be super intelligent or advanced, but they're still clearly way more evolved than the primitive, realistic versions we see in Feral Friends or on the fish show. So, how are we seeing these evolutions millions of years before the Bikini Atoll tests? Well, unfortunately, I think the only conclusion is that the Bikini Atoll theory just isn't true.
I think it's kind of true. Not for, like, everyone, but, like, some, like, creatures in Bikini Bottom was close enough to get enough radiation to, like, do stuff like that giant clam or the bullworm or rock bottomers that had.
I mean, clearly something has caused Bikini Bottom citizens to uniquely evolve. There's no denying that. But whatever caused it took place millions of years ago. It couldn't have been the Bikini Atoll nuclear tests.
I think it might have been their environment, maybe.
The entire show, the only thing we've seen that directly affects the evolution of characters is the green moon Feral Friends. Except the French narrator specifically calls it Neptune's moon. Named after the ruler of the seven seas, King Neptune. King Neptune is a character who's been around since the beginning of the sea. He's a
I think that's supposed to stand in with humans. Like, okay, this might get a little religious, but I think it's supposed to be standing for humans. How we had a God, people believe God made humans able to evolve and stuff, probably. I don't believe in him because, I don't know. I don't believe in God, but you can. You can believe in God. I don't care.
view as the god, and he's a character who has the ability to change fish into other forms.
Yeah, he did say this was a movie and all that, but this is still based off of a story that SpongeBob told them. They just saw them do a thing and couldn't record them, so they had to do it.
King Neptune used his magic to turn the fish of the sea into more evolved subjects for him to rule over. He's the one who's been behind it all this time. Now, I could spend this entire video talking about King Neptune and his weird continuity and contradictions in the show, but I'll save that for another video. What I'd much rather talk
Literally the next theory.
evolved and primitive fish.
Ugh.
Now, we know that this evolution isn't specific to just Bikini. We've seen different cities and places all across the ocean that still have toxic fish, which makes sense because the marine life in Bikini Bottom has evolved to resemble humans, so it's no surprise that just like humans, we've expanded beyond Bikini Bottom and colonized other areas of the sea. But now, I have an interesting question for you.
The whole universe was created by the Big Bang.
Well, they probably just peacefully coexist in the sea without running from each other. You know, just like... Wait a second. absurd moment when we're talking about Mr. Krabs. That scene
The darkness. Okay, you could actually make a meme out of this.
attacking with the bikini bottom. They just tell us this and then completely drop it. But with this new content, is it
The
possible
wall.
that these follow
The wall.
primitive wild fish of the sea? I mean, let's remember in Feral Frenzy, some of those de-evolved fish were massive compared to the evolved fish. And they
And also we're violent and cannibals.
immediately started attacking.
I commit cannibalism. Heh heh.
So yeah, in order for the bikini bottom citizens to survive and expand, they would probably break into some kind of war. And from the sounds of it, this war must have been pretty brutal to put Mr. Krabs into such deep depression. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Is there actually any evidence that proves the war Mr. Krabs fought in was specifically this evolutionary war? Well, with the few flashbacks we get, we know that Mr. Krabs served in the Navy. And yes, they were sailing ships on an ocean, even though they're already underwater. This is actually a real life phenomenon for certain parts.
This actually kind of looks creepy, like something's gonna pop up and grab that scuba diver and bring him down. That's also how the Goo Lagoon was also probably made too.
We also know from
Yeah.
Bikini Bottom that the town is surrounded by this underwater ocean. So that places Mr. Krabs' war outside of Bikini Bottom where this evolutionary war would have to take place. Then if we took a look at Mr. Krabs' home, we see it is full of memorabilia from his past days in the Navy. But hidden within here is something that will act.
He also has a telescope, a TV, a big ship in a bottle, a medium ship in a bottle, and another medium ship in a bottle. A statue of a dollar sign and a big fishing hook. He really loves killing big ship. Also, he has hooks, a harpoon, a harpoon. He also has a crane, a dollar bag. For some reason, clam. Just let him say it. Yeah.
Answer one of the biggest questions in the show. Hanging
He has a
there on
picture of. He has a painting of his own boat and a little other thing.
a massive whale next to a ship.
Painting of himself and his first daughter.
No, it can't be. Pearl's mother?
I do actually think that episode might have been going to his mother Pearl, because we see a wrecked ship, like a big giant whale destroyed it, broke it in two.
Real dog.
No, like
There could be hanging at something small. We see it is full of this town is surrounded parts. See ships on an ocean. Proves the war Mr. Krabs fought in was specifically this evolutionary war. Well, through the few flashbacks we get, we know that Mr. Krabs survived.
you could see that it's broken. Like you could see it's leaning down like it. Look, you could see that it's like this, so it had to be broken in half. What kind of sea animal can do that damage? A whale. So I think they were told why specifically they're going in this direction instead of, fighting normal feral fish. Also explaining why his grandpa, I think that was his dad. There were all pirates. They weren't just pirates, they were probably ones that were made to kill feral fish.
Even though we're already underwater. This is actually a real life phenomenon. So that places Mr. Krabs' war out.
See, you could see that it's moving like this. So I think that's where they're heading to Mother Pearl. And she wasn't coming out. So they threw a thing in, a fishing rod that you saw in the painting. So she would bite it and start pulling the ship.
Take a look at Mr. Krabs' home. We see it is full of memorabilia from his past days in the Navy, but hidden within
Also a pirate ship, so.
absolutely blow your mind and answer one of the biggest questions in the show. Hanging there on his wall is a picture of a massive whale next to a ship. You don't think that could be
Also, Mother of Pearl is really big.
Pearl's mother?
He killed her.
Crab's whale dog. The show never really explains how a crab can be the father of a whale, but most people just assume she was adopted. People
Yeah, that makes sense.
who Pearl's biological mother is for years, and I think we finally just found
Obviously a sperm whale.
2 photos of this whale on the ship in season
And look, it looks like it's connected. And you'll see it later. Also, you can see a bit of rubble, so many people died trying to kill Mother of Pearl. And Mr. Krabs was sent there to kill Mother of Pearl. But then saw that had a child. I mean, that was her home. Also, he drank alcohol, I guess. But he, meaning that was probably the Pearl's home, and ships were going there, so the moms thought they were gonna kill them, so killed a bunch of people, breaking ships in half and sinking ships, killing millions of fish. So Mr. Krabs was sent there with a bigger ship to fish her out and kill her.
episode before we find out Mr. Krabs' fondling. Since this is among all of Mr. Krabs' Navy stuff, I think we can assume that this is something he encountered and not just some random picture of a whale on a ship above the ocean. The whale is massive compared to the ship. We've seen adult whales in Bikini Bottom before, but they are nothing.
Yeah, it is like. Also, meaning she's probably close to adulthood because Pearl, as a feral thing, would be bigger than the ship, but not really big. So she's still not the full height of a female.
This is a much closer resemblance to Pearl, which he evolved from feral friend.
We don't
Eventually became massive.
know who her dad is either, like her normal dad.
It clearly shows them fighting. Not only does this prove that there was a war between evolved and primitive fish, but Mr. Krabs definitely fought. But
And also that Mother of Pearl was also a killer too.
this also implies something very dark. Mr. Krabs killed Pearl's mother. The only direct reference we get in the show to Pearl's mother is one of Mr. Krabs' many sayings, Mother of Pearl. He uses it in place of something like Holy crap or Dear God, only saying it when something truly shocking or terrible happens.
Dear
He knows the terrible thing that happened to Pearl's mother. Why did Mr. Krabs go into such a deep depression after the war? Because he's haunted by what he's done. And the smoking harpoon to prove it is right there on his wall.
Also, he has a pirate hook, I guess, too. Oh.
So,
Literally has a harpoon. I mentioned that earlier.
he adopted her. After he killed her mother,
Illustration by G.A. Also, I don't think it was like that. I think she swam to the surface to see what was happening, and her mom was slowly falling to the ocean. And he saw Pearl, so he took her in.
probably realized she had an infant daughter who had never
Come here, little girl.
instead of leaving her alone.
I'll take care of you.
He adopted her as his own, all while keeping the dark secret that he was responsible for her mother's death. Woo! Childhood ruined yet? Well, don't worry. There's still time for the story to get even worse.
Also, man, she probably saw her dad a little depressed. Her fake dad. Part where things get really dark.
Still here? Okay, so here's a fun question. What's the deal with all the pets in Bikini Bottom? How come most fish are basically humans, but a snail or a worm acts like pets? Well, just like humans have domesticated wild animals, it should be no surprise that evolved fish domesticated primitive fish as pets. Unlike the massive primitive fish in the Bikini Bottom sea,
Actually, someone theorized who Pearl's daddy's actual biological dad. Someone had a theory that Mr. Krabs was her sugar daddy for some reason.
smaller
Ugh.
primitive fish like jellyfish, snails, spirit worms, seahorses, and clams in the Bikini Bottom citizen.
Okay, like they're all dressing up like animals. And also bunnies. Slug bunnies to be Pacific.
Symbiotic relationship. Aw, I thought this
Excuse me.
would be the dark peacefully together. That's nice. Okay, you got me.
Sea urchins.
Where do the citizens of Bikini Bottom get their food? I mean, sure, some of it is plant-based, but there sure does seem to be an awful lot of meat-based food at least. I think you know where I'm going with this. The Bikini Bottom citizens eat primitive fish. Haha, it's not cannibalism if they're less evolved than you, right? There's no moral dilemma.
It is. It still is cannibalism. It's like if someone shot a monkey and ate it, and then we find out that they're closer to us than we think, and they still eat the monkey. SS Cheapskate. Also meaning he, what would SS? Don't worry, I'll look it up. What is S mean? Ship, steamship. Yeah, his thing means steamship, I guess. Fun fact, I guess. You know now.
This is something completely normal. And then there's the chum things, which sells chum. Chum is literally just ground up fish. The show isn't even hiding this. Now,
yeah, you actually see eyeballs and tongues and stomachs in it, so yeah, we know that he's killing a bunch of animals. Matt had a whole theory about it being a vegetarian burger because the cheese is, made from milk. Unless if they reveal that it's actually made from has a vegan milk, but the patty itself, without any toppings and anything, it's just the patty itself. They said it's vegetarian, and you could actually see the ingredients fall into it. Also, kind of meaning this is glass in the back. Okay. The glass probably didn't mix with it. But, yeah.
Season 3, episode 18, by hiding a fake formula from Plankton Defiant that says he's the secret ingredient.
Mixed together with the most important ingredient of all, 4 heaping pounds of freshly ground.
What if he actually did it, though? What if he did that? He grounded his family. Also, with clam fishing, kind of shows that he's used to fishing and knows how to lure big giant predatory fish. As a giant fish shows up and he hangs 2 crewmen, Squidward and SpongeBob, over the thing, playing music, seeing it come up and trying to eat them. Probably something that he knew how to do before when he was in the Navy. Probably did that with 2 of his crew members to lure You know who? Mother of Pearl.
By Nickelodeon to change this because that could create a controversy, but they could still sneak this dark secret into the show. So
Yeah, because no one really knows.
really come from. It's strange. We never really see Mr. Krabs get the
Because they never say Chum is vegan.
It's almost like he has all the meat he needs stocked up. What primitive meat Mr. Krabs have access to? Maybe he's
That no one would be disturbed of.
What could Mr. Krabs have killed during the war that he doesn't want anyone to find out about? Something big enough to supply him with meat for years without needing more. What could that be? Really gonna make me say it? Mr. Krabs is using Pearl's dead mother's carcass to make Krabby Patties. Woo! We did it! Yeah!
I don't know why I want to watch like
So glad. Season
these types of videos at night. It kind of makes me scared a little bit.
Krabs has a dream that he's on a boat fishing for a massive dollar. This is his memory of killing Pearl's mother. Except now, all he sees her as is money.
And also the boat's simpler.
He calls the dollar.
What you doing, Mr. Krabs?
Hey, picking that good spaghetti.
What are you talking about?
Talking about cold hard flipping cash. It's the mighty Moby Dollar.
Moby Dollar, a direct reference to Moby Dick, a story about hunting a whale. Are you kidding me?
They hunted the mother of Pearl.
I told you guys this would be a dark one.
Oh wait, guys, don't click off, please. Though,
We hit everything in this
please, you probably did, but please
I
don't.
admit a lot of this makes sense. Eugene Krabs' aspirations for money and greed have caused terrible things. At least his love for Pearl seems to be real, so maybe there's...
Are you sure about that?
And even though Pearl's mother probably provides tons of meat, eventually he's gonna run out and not face what he's done. Well, unless of course there's another whale he has access to. Nope. Nope. No. Mr. Krabs wouldn't do that. He loves Pearl. He's not just raising her for Krabby Patty meat.
He probably is because he lets her do whatever she wants. And he feeds her so much. No, like actually he feeds her so much in one episode she turns into a giant. He said it's just a growth spurt. And he feeds her a lot of food. Just like what you would do to an animal for food.
Even Mr. Krabs isn't that much of a monster.
Also, a whole statue made of meat for his daughter. Yeah, why not just ask Squidward to make like an actual normal statue?
Every sight I've ever seen, the sweetest sound I've heard. I'd gladly give up everything for all the money that I've earned.
The creepy thing is he literally said every sight I've seen, every sound I've heard, I would give it all up for all the money in the world. So he's willing to trade literally everything for all the money in the world.
Well, already then, that's the end of that theory. Just gonna end it here before there's any more dark plot twists. You guys have been insanely supportive of the SpongeBob.
So why are there two paintings? Like what? Who painted them for one? And two, why have two paintings of the same thing? Unless if did he kill the dad too? Does he have two supplies of meat? Maybe he does. I don't know. You can make a whole theory that he killed the dad.
So, I guess I have to make more. I've been your host, Alex Bale. Thanks for watching.
He could have. I don't know. Guys, he's good at this. I like the story. Hey, dude. What do you have in your fridge? I'm starving. It sounds like he has a friend that's like really like just lazy, like don't touch.
Hey, just want to let you
Don't.
know that I think I'm gonna take a break from the SpongeBob videos a little bit.
No, boy.
It's not you.
No.
The video is great.
Why?
It's just
Whoa.
go back to making actual films for a bit.
I think that's what he's doing right now, maybe. Is making films for a bit.
Thanks for everything.
I don't want him to do SpongeBob theories. They're really cool, and having a whole story was good too. Found you. I'm trying to come. Noticed. Download. No. It sounds like a weird Patrick. Is that kind of like. It sounds like it's Patrick trying to have an accent. But he's trying to do a creepy, weird voice. Why do you forsake these videos? You have a platform now. Yeah, we do. We care about this film. Stop talking trash. Guys, eat your vegetables or you're gonna end up like an ugly monster in the shadows. You're gonna be fat and obese. No, if you actually want humans to survive longer, just eat vegetables and tell your kids to eat vegetables and make sure they do. Because, sorry, I had to fix my mic real quick. Because, you know, actually human lives and the years, like, it took so long for our lives to decline. Like, we're living less long now because we're getting obese and eating McDonald's. So, I don't know, just make a trend about eating vegetables. Like, this is me after 12 years of eating vegetables. I don't know. Like, that would actually be a cool trend. I don't know. No one loves your silly little films. They only want gay content. Okay.
There are two different King Neptunes. There's a king beside it.
Yeah.
Royal palaces.
SpongeBob kind of sometimes is stupid.
Unrelated city of Atlantis. It's confusing to say the least.
Also, they're kind of brain people, I guess. Me. And also, they're brain people.
Deception and betrayal. This is
I like that he's actually using the Greek font, though. Is like, what, like a Greek font? How, like, Greeks would write their E's. Like, like their E's are wrote as, like, arrows a little bit. E. Look at this film. Look at this nice film. Last Night Stuck. Horror short. Go watch it. Go watch that short right now. I don't care. No, actually, wait. No. Wait. No. Watch it after this. I'll actually link you to the channel. To his channel. I don't know if I did it yet or anything. This channel is spelled like this. Alex Bale. He's verified, I guess. His laugh kind of makes him sound like he's yawning. No, it doesn't. No, the reason why horror is usually slow is to build the tension. Like, you don't know what's in the darkness, you don't know what's going on, you don't know what it is. It builds the tension that something's there and it wants to kill you. Something is there and that you're going to die. Look at a normal horror thing, like not a movie, look at normal horror shorts and horror games. You don't automatically just jump into the horror. Like, Phone Guy tells you what's gonna happen. He tells you, oh yeah, they want to stuff you in a suit. Or horror shorts tell you about the thing and it slowly progresses. They don't go, oh, horror icon, I'm gonna stab you. He does it good. He knows what he's doing.
And we're back.
Stop being mean, though. Stop making fun of him. Also, I think the reason why he's being so cynical is not just because money. I think the muse was telling him to do it, because muses are not just a him thing. Okay, spoiler. I'm gonna. That map, I actually watched his video, and he had an inky come out of his nose, and something like the musey is blacky, inky stuff. So, and I'm gonna say this. I think the Muse told him to do it because they want him to go back to SpongeBob theory, so their plan will work out. A little tiny theory.
I've said it before, but the overwhelming support for these videos is insane. So,
Still give him support for the theories, but give him support for his films too. Like, his films need support. I'm gonna watch some of his films. I hope this is not a dead channel. I hope it is not a dead channel.
I'd be stupid enough to
Please tell me it's not.
love them, right?
Hello, fellow truth seekers. It's Conspiracy Carl here. Welcome back to the awakening. I have been awakened myself to the immense lies of this perspective.
This guy's stupid. I don't get why. He just got mad that he was shown in the video. He's probably gonna get mad at me and he's gonna be like, hello guys, the co-creator is a part of the Illuminati. They're gonna be like, this is the evidence on the Illuminati. Why does all the armor in German go psycho have one eye? That's a sign of the Illuminati. Maybe they got it from a thing.
Liar, Alex Bale.
Well, almost.
He's not a liar.
Look at this conspiracy guy's reaction in my last video, and apparently he didn't like that, so now he's claiming there's some giant Illuminati conspiracy.
Somebody looks like they're a puppet for the Illuminati.
Also, that is creepy. A black eye. Like a normal eye. Spazzing out with a black triangle.
Into your video.
Oh, that's kind of creepy. I don't like that.
Alerts there, people.
It's honestly
You're evil.
check him out. Anyways,
Ugh! I saw a gross SpongeBob. E.
so, hey Alex, how do I make a cool dialogue pretty much
So I legally can't show.
shaped bill? Be careful not to learn. That's a northern royal flying catcher. Crest and long bill. Now on to the theory.
I don't think he likes making these videos. I think he just gets tired that none of his actual stuff that he really wants to do gets attention and no one loves it. So he feels a little saddy.
The city of Atlantis with his wife
People do love it, but like, that many, so he has to do this for money.
who has a completely different daughter named Mindy. This
I mean, doesn't want to be known for something that he doesn't really care about. It's kind of fun to do it, but not. It's like me. I do theories. Don't mean I want to be known about doing theories. They're kind of fun. Be like, oh yeah, this is why, and I have kind of proof on why. I'm not.
now, guys, I heard we said the creator of
Stop it.
SpongeBob
Shut up. Shut it.
and it being canonically at the end of the SpongeBob timeline would explain the Harrison Krusty Krab 2.
Oh wait.
And some people believe that the reason why movie Neptune is so different is because he's actually Neptune's son, Triton, all grown up. And that's a pretty cool theory, but I don't buy it. Other than Triton looking nothing like movie Neptune, I've never actually believed that the SpongeBob movie takes place in the future, despite there being many people.
It's Triton a Greek god or a Roman god?
In fact, there's never actually been any.
Someone look that up. Oh wait.
Steven Spielberg only
I'm a goofy goober. Triton is a Greek god of the sea, the son of Poseidon. Dang, he also stole your child! Dude, Poseidon's getting dunked on. His child also was stolen. He's adopted. Triton's adopted. Triton is kind of Dang, Neptune, you're not the father. Stop it. Neptune's not the father. It's Poseidon and Amphitrite, his wife. Triton lived with his parents in a golden palace on top of the moon. By a commercial show, he would blow like a trumpet. Triton usually represents a mermaid. Yeah, also humans would not be able to hear it, but it would be loud. It would probably blow your ears off. Not gonna lie, it would probably kill you. Cause yeah, it conducts, but I don't think Squidward would be able to. Also, that looks weird. That does not look like a normal mermaid. Oh yeah, fun fact about mermaids. Yeah. Columbus accidentally mistook a manatee for a mythical creature, a mermaid. So that's why mermaids exist. Because Columbus was being an idiot. Again. That's also why we have the Little Mermaid and everything. So thank him for being stupid and thinking a manatee was a mermaid. It was actually a manatee, not a mermaid. Because mermaids don't exist. But Triton is a Greek god of the sea. The son of Poseidon and Amphitrite. It's hard to say her name.
said that he wanted to stop making SpongeBob after the movie. He never said anything about where the movie actually takes place in the timeline.
So it might actually be at the beginning. I'm kidding.
His daughter Mindy show up later in the show in SpongeBob's big birthday blowout. There's no way she'd be there.
I think it happens before birthday blowout, maybe.
What's actually going on here with Neptune is
I just feel like
much more interesting.
before birthday blowout.
The television theory. If you haven't seen that video, it basically proves that the entire show, SpongeBob SquarePants.
Well, it's not fully a lie because they say that it's based off a story that SpongeBob had.
The show is more entertaining and profitable. And this applies to the SpongeBob movie as well. There's promotional art and even a commercial that acknowledges the fact that it's just a movie being filmed.
SpongeBob, what kind of jellyfish is that?
Calls.
One adventure we had was a real Lulu.
When we went after Neptune's crown, it seemed bigger than our usual adventures.
Yes, and with fewer interruptions.
Yeah, so it's based off a story they actually had.
What's that?
I think the real reason why Neptune looks so different in the movie is because the filmmakers couldn't get the real King Neptune, the literal god of the sea, to show up for a movie. So they hired an actor to pretend to be the king. And there is actually a ton
It also
of
gave him
evidence to show
something to
King
breathe.
Neptune is supposed to live in the
Kind of contradicts the ape thing a little bit.
sandcastle, almost like they just
I don't think they got a person. I think they got a mermaid to do it. Not a person. That line doesn't make sense because it would look very weird in the movie. It would look like he's in a costume, or at least painted, because Alphahoff, it's hard to say his name, is full live action. But he says humans are represented with live action, so I think they hired a mermaid to do the whole Neptune thing.
But the real evidence comes from season 10, episode
Just so his thing ain't contradicting itself a little bit.
Krusty Krab to look for something in the lost and found. As he searches through the surprising,
I think it was a mermaid, not a human. That's the only
he
difference.
sees something mind-blowing. The crown
Dude. Okay. Sorry guys, it took a while.
worn by King Neptune in the SpongeBob movie.
I was helping with something.
Hinges on the fact that Neptune thinks Mr. Krabs stole his crown. Why would Mr. Krabs have this now? Because this isn't just the Krusty Krabs lost and found. It's also where they store the props used by the SpongeBob SquarePants filmmakers to create the SpongeBob movie. If you remember from my television theory, Mr. Krabs is secretly working for the showrunners to spy on all the main characters. And his secret surveillance room was hidden beneath the Krusty Krab, just like this lost and found. So it makes perfect sense for the showrunners to hide their props down here. And if you still don't believe me, you also see SpongeBob's guitar, the Goofy Goober peanut hats, and the magical bag of wind. All items from the movie that would make no sense being down here unless this was the showrunner's prop storage, and the movie King Neptune was just an actor. Well,
Yeah, but without.
King Simon.
It is weird. Why are there like two rulers of the sea?
SpongeBob movie, SpongeBob the King of the Sea is yet again replaced by a new character, King Poseidon, the great god of the ocean. He actually does live in the city of Atlantis, except instead of the ancient royal architecture, it's a giant casino designed to make money. It'd be easy to say that these are just two separate kings that rule.
Makes a little bit of sense. It's called Atlantic.
Seven seas. So how can two different characters both be the king of the same seven seas? The answer to that question actually has to do with a place called Camp Coral. Throughout the third SpongeBob movie, we keep coming back to flashbacks of a younger SpongeBob and all the other characters when they all went to summer
Yeah.
camp together. This was all to set up a spin-off show called Camp Coral that followed these younger characters. Now at first,
Yeah.
I just wrote the show off as SpongeBob following the trend of making all their characters younger to appeal to a younger demographic. It's been done before and it's never very good. They also completely contradict the continuity of the main show by having characters like Sandy and SpongeBob meet as kids when we know they actually met as adults in the main show. Look, I am having a hard enough time
Yeah.
figuring out this show's continuity on its own. I do not need another show full of contradictions to make it even harder. But the creators actually did something very clever to make the continuity work. The 7th episode of Camp Coral ends with
I think SpongeBob forgot.
so in this episode, SpongeBob actually discovers the Krabby Patty secret formula.
This is weird. Also, the animation looks bad, not gonna lie.
So that it's accidentally destroyed by Sandy, and then we get this mind-blowing scene.
This is Little Cheeks calling Big Cheeks. Come in, Big Cheeks. Over. Perfect.
A lot of people did not notice this, even though it's kind of in plain sight.
How are things going in the past? Your plan worked perfectly. The formula worked out before Mr. Plankton could nab it. Now it can be staked, rediscovered in the future. I knew sending you to Camp Coral was the right thing to do. My future me. Mission accomplished. Timeline.
Wasn't it discovered in the past though? Like,
Now everything can use you.
that also means he lost that one and then they lost another thing.
Send her past self to Camp Coral so that she could make sure the Krabby Patty formula didn't get discovered before it was supposed to. They actually figured out a way to make this messed up continuity make sense. Don't you dare tell me this show doesn't care about its continuity. Can I also just say that this scene lines up perfectly with my television theory? A major part of that theory is that Sandy is actually a spy working for the showrunners and is secretly making sure everything stays on track. And then what do we see a month after I post my theory? Sandy secretly manipulating everyone to keep the show on track. Just gonna give myself a little pat on the back there. But
Yeah, give yourself a pat on the back. That was a good theory.
Proves that Camp Coral and the movie that sets it up are in an alternate timeline. The events that have taken place in the show are not the same events in this movie. The continuity errors like Sandy and SpongeBob eating, or Poseidon being the king of the sea instead of Neptune, can be explained by this shift in the timeline. So there you go. King Poseidon and King
Yeah.
Neptune are from completely separate timelines. That's why we never see any reference to King Poseidon in the show. And that is the Neptune theory. Huh. I mean, that wasn't so hard. I guess I'm done here.
Neptune's turned up quite a gale tonight. Must be mad about something.
Everyone knows Poseidon is ruler of the undersea. Everyone knows Poseidon is ruler of the undersea.
Why can't anything ever be easy?
The true god of the sea.
This is the clip that really made me decide to make this theory. The beginning of season 5, episode 19, Spongehenge, shows two fish arguing over whether Neptune or Poseidon is the real ruler of the sea. It's like the creators are directly telling us that both of these characters somehow exist at the same timeline, and it's our job to figure out how the puzzle pieces fit together. So, let's take a look. Despite both of these characters having similar appearances and personalities, there is one very important difference between them. Poseidon doesn't have powers. We've seen many times that King Neptune has magical abilities that he can use at any time, even without his trident. But in the entire third SpongeBob movie, we never see Poseidon use any powers or magical abilities.
They both
Except
don't
for
have
running his
nipples.
trident, but all he has to do for that is just flip the switch. And we know from the episode Trident Trouble that you don't even need to be a god to use the trident. And at the end of the third movie,
But he doesn't even have the normal trident.
shape. If you remember at the end of the episode Neptune's Spatula, Neptune briefly turned SpongeBob into a god. And we can see that having god powers gives you a perfect body. So
Except it doesn't give you abs though.
because he doesn't actually have powers, only Neptune does. Even Neptune's wife, Queen Amphitrite, has to use technology to zap someone. Unlike Neptune,
Yeah.
he has to use his finger in the exact same episode. He is clearly the only one with powers.
He's Mr. Suya girl.
This question, we first have to understand the origins of King Neptune. Now, throughout the show, there is very little information on Neptune's past. I read the Wikipedia, I looked through the comic books, the video games, but I just couldn't find anything that would help me. But then I remembered there are SpongeBob shorts, which are like mini episodes that only air once, usually to promote something. So I started looking to see if there were any that could help us, and lo and behold, there is a SpongeBob short called The Story of King Neptune. Huh, yeah, I guess that could be helpful. This short is about SpongeBob telling Patrick the origins of King Neptune, but it's not entirely clear whether it's true.
The story of King Neptune. When King Neptune was a little Neptune, his mother set him adrift in a river. As he floated along, a radioactive meteor fell to Earth. An alien appeared and anointed the infant with super Neptune fluid.
Is that really the origin of King Neptune?
Sure.
So King Neptune was abandoned as a baby and then given his powers by aliens. But SpongeBob is holding an upside-down comic book, so it feels a lot like something he just made up. And SpongeBob is not the most reliable narrative. Unless there's something in the story that we can definitively prove, I don't think we can use it for theory. Like, do you really expect me to believe that Neptune got his powers from aliens? I mean, we've never even seen aliens in the show before. Except
We have.
and they just so happen to also live in a city called
Also look like blue sausages with the tips cut off.
Atlantis. Season 5, Episode 12, Atlantis or Atlantis. We see another completely different Atlantis, the lost city of Atlantis, a city that's home to a race of aliens. The Atlantean aliens traveled billions of light years to come to this planet and build their city.
Also why?
The great city disappeared one day.
Also why?
All the inventions Luke were given to us by the Atlanteans.
They were a peaceful race of aliens who shared their technology but then mysteriously disappeared for some reason. And take a guess what we find when we look inside of that city. A massive sculpture of King Neptune. That story about aliens giving Neptune his powers doesn't sound so far-fetched now, does it? And that's not all we find.
Neptune's ascension. The only surviving painting from the great lost city of Atlantis.
A painting created by the Atlanteans called Neptune's Ascension, aka Neptune ascending to his god status by being given powers by the Atlantean aliens. The story is definitely referencing this. There are too many connections for this to be a coincidence. So even though it's being told by SpongeBob and details of the aliens, the story itself is probably based on
Excuse me.
abandoned as a baby. In class,
I
we tried
get
to
zoom
pretend we were
tank.
watching a soap opera and
Bless
except
me.
it was quite touching.
Sure,
Wait! Rochelle was just about to meet her biological parents.
In the soap opera,
Also,
Rochelle
all
meet her biological parents.
also all Greek mermaids are blue.
Is because he's never met his biological parents either. There's even tissues on the table next to him as if he's been crying. And the idea that Neptune was abandoned as a baby works perfectly with the mythology of the show. Neptune is the Roman god of the sea, but he is the only reference to Roman mythology in the show. Everything else we see is from Greek mythology. In the episode Try to Trouble, we see a Greek chorus.
Also written in Greek too.
Greek god of thunder. He also mentions Apollo, the Greek god of the sun.
Worthy of a paw.
Even in the city of Atlantis where Neptune lives, there's a building named the Poseidon, clearly named after Poseidon. So Neptune is clearly the outsider here, which is why he was abandoned as a baby. But if the sea is actually ruled by Greek mythology, then Poseidon should be the true heir to the throne. Why is Neptune the king of the show? Because after Neptune was given his god powers by aliens, he returned to Atlantis and stole the throne from Poseidon. This would explain why there's so much confusion over who the real king is.
Neptune stirred up quite a gale tonight.
everyone knows Poseidon is ruling of the sea.
Legally, Poseidon should be the king, but Neptune took him by force. And that's not all he took from Poseidon. Neptune's wife, Queen Amphitrite, is the goddess of the sea, the Greek goddess of the sea, aka the wife of Poseidon. God damn, Neptune stole his wife
And a child.
that is crazy. And eventually, everyone did recognize Neptune as the rightful king. The pigfish who seemed adamant about Poseidon being the king completely changes her mind one season later in Clash of Clay.
King Neptune is coming here. Oh, I should spare the royal family.
That is the real story of King Neptune. The reason why Poseidon is king in the third movie is probably because in that timeline, Neptune was never given his god powers, so he never stole the throne from Poseidon. Although, seeing as how Poseidon turned Atlantis into a big casino cash grab city, maybe it's a good thing Neptune took over.
The lost city of Atlantic City.
And that is the Neptune theory. That was a tough one, but we are finally done. See you next time, guys. Wait, why is Poseidon City called the Lost City of Atlantic City?
The lost city of Atlantic City.
I mean, the Atlantic City part makes sense. That's a reference to the real-life Atlantic City. But why is it called the Lost City? There is nothing lost about the city. It seems like everyone's easily able to find it. The only other reference to a lost city of Atlantis is the one with the aliens that gave Neptune his powers. Nope. I don't care. I'm done with this theory. I don't need to answer every single little question. I am 100% done.
Are you sure about that? Are you 100% sure about that?
Fine, okay. One more quick part just to tie up all the loose ends, and then I am done. Alright, here we go. So we know before the Atlantean aliens mysteriously disappeared, they shared their technology with the creatures of the sea. I think the self-proclaimed gods of the sea got their technology, like tridents and their other weapons, from the Atlantean aliens. In fact, the Atlantean guards even used golden tridents as their weapons. That's why the gods named their city Atlantis, to pay tribute to the Atlanteans that gave them their technology. But all of that changed when
Yeah.
Poseidon became king of the sea. He betrayed the Atlanteans and used their own weapons against them to conquer their home and turn it into a casino city. That's why Poseidon City is called a lost city, even though it's not lost. It's referencing the Atlantean city that was conquered by Poseidon. And the reason why the Atlanteans gave god powers to some random abandoned baby in the main timeline was so that Neptune could take the throne from Poseidon and prevent him from conquering the alien city. And the reason why the Atlantean city mysteriously disappeared was because they hid it so no one could ever try and conquer them again. And that is the Neptune theory. I am done. Okay, that's another one done. Thank
Yeah.
you so much for watching. I've been your host, Alex. We've got more on the way. I'll see you next time.
Hey, listen, that theory was awesome. You know, I don't know if they keep coming up with those, but they're great.
And the story it's his muse, but in real life it's actually him.
And listen, you're totally right. You know,
It'd be funny.
SpongeBob theory, so my point. So, thank you. Hello?
It's,
If we're gonna work on this, then we need to work on our communication skills. This creepy quiet act is getting old.
you can see how long it's been since he's turned it on. I like that detail. He's not going crazy though. It's just not in the room. Yeah, right.
Why are you on my ceiling?
The noise, also his voice is just, I hate that it changed it to the SpongeBob guy because, like, not because it's annoying, it's that it's sad that this is his identity, the SpongeBob guy. The only thing he's known and loved for is SpongeBob theory, so the SpongeBob guy is what he is now. And that's the sad thing of the end part being called that. He has people help him with these videos, but
That's right. You read the title correctly. This is the Goofy Goober Alien Death Theory. And no, I am not joking. This seemingly innocent ice cream parlor is a front for something very sinister. The beloved SpongeBob movie actually has a much darker and tragic meaning to it. I am being 100% serious when I tell you that I think this is my best, most convincing theory yet. And if you thought my evolution theory was dark, well, get ready. This is
not
the
really.
alien death cult theory.
I'm kidding, it actually was. It was kind of cute seeing it yawn. Oh, the cute little turtle. Cute little guinea pig. Birds.
Hey, what's the biggest animal that you have?
Oh boy, Alex has finally lost his mind. Alien death cult theory? What, did he make that in a random noise generator? Trust me, there's actually a lot to this theory. And if anyone's qualified to make it, it's me, considering I made a whole web series about a restaurant being a front for a cult. Here at Pizza Time Pizza, we don't even
Probably was a joke.
make ingredients. Pizza Time Pizza
Probably was a joke.
But those are the old days. I'm the SpongeBob guy now, and there is an insane demand for more of these theories. I mean, the Mrs. Puff one has like 12 million views. That is crazy. Thank you guys so much. Now, this is the part of the video where I try to make you think I'm about to start the theory, but then, oh boy, a sponsor.
Yeah, it's actually a dark energy about them changing the flesh, and that's actually a lie. If you actually search up Happy Meat Farms on this, yeah, it's just weird. And Matt Pat made a whole theory about them. It's actually just an energy. Don't worry.
And the Goofy Goobers is an old-fashioned ice cream parlor that first appeared in the SpongeBob movie. It's the very definition of a fun, innocent place for children. So, how on earth did I come to the conclusion that it's actually an alien death cult? In fact, what even is alien death cult? Usually, it's a religious group that wants you to believe that one day aliens will come to Earth and take the members of the cult to a better place. And in order to get there, they have to commit mass suicide. The most infamous example of this being Heaven's Gate. Like I said, this is going to be a very dark video with some serious subject matter. So, how does this have anything to do with Goofy Goobers? In the more recent seasons of SpongeBob, they've started referencing Goofy Goobers again. In fact, there's even an episode called The Goofy Movie where Patrick has a job, and it's in this episode where Patrick is watching an employee training video that I first realized there was something more going on.
The story of our ice cream begins with our founder, legendary Goober, who for some
He looks like a redneck.
In 1842, he headed west in a covered ice cream wagon. He served as warm ice cream on rods and sticks.
That'd be really painful to eat.
Goofy Goober has grown into a multi-billion-dollar business.
How?
It's a pretty standard company video. They just want their employees to wash their hands and keep the work area clean.
We only ask that you, one,
I don't.
good hygiene, two, maintain good work habits,
Nothing out of the ordinary, except there's one more thing that they want you to do.
and three, believe in extraterrestrials.
Pigs, eggs, and ice cream.
Plum, an organization that wants you to believe in aliens. Could it be a Heaven's Gate reference in SpongeBob? Could it? No, that's crazy. And even if it was, it could just be a random throwaway gag. There's no way Goofy Goobers is actually a cult, right? But I started to rewatch every appearance of Goofy Goobers, and things took on a whole new meaning. One of the most basic ideas of the cult is that they strip you of your individual.
This is actually creepy because it's a real thing that happens.
And that's exactly what Goofy Goobers is. Everyone there wears Goofy Goober uniforms just like the
Also, I don't think they refer you by name
customers have always dressed up in a specific way. And
right there.
it's constantly provided with just the simple line, I'm a Goofy Goober, you're a Goofy Goober, we're all Goofy Goobers. It is literally just a song saying that the whole identity is based around Goofy Goobers, and that's it. And in the SpongeBob movie, there's a scene where SpongeBob and Patrick have to try their best to not sing along to the theme song, and it literally causes them intense pain to not sing along.
In real life, this would be really scary.
It's as if they've been brainwashed and physically can't stop themselves from singing. And you can't even just chalk this up to SpongeBob and Patrick being weirdos. Two other fish can't stop themselves from singing along, even though it means they're beat up for it.
Goofy, Goofy, Goober, Goobers, yeah!
And just like how many cults have an icon or god that they worship, Goofy Goobers has the Nancy Peanut mascot that's all over the restaurant's branding. I mean, just look at how excited all the kids are when he comes out.
Goofy Goober!
Alright, but just because kids like a mascot doesn't mean that they have some kind of religious worship for them. Well, if you don't believe me, take it from SpongeBob himself.
Open your eyes, Patrick! We blow bubbles, we eat ice cream, we worship a dancing peanut for corn's sake! Patrick, you've been wearing the same Goofy Goober peanut party underpants for 3 years straight! What do you call that?
In the SpongeBob movie video game, there's even a Goofy Goober token that reads, "In Goofy we trust," replacing the word God with Goofy. Things are looking awfully culty, aren't they? Cults will also often
That actually is kind of weird.
for their followers to read, and Goofy Goobers is no exception to this. In the new SpongeBob spin
And also, I think everyone in the restaurant wears the same hat. And all the employees have to wear a certified costume. And we only see I have not seen a single drink at Goofy Goobers. It looks like it's only ice cream, popsicles, and sundaes. Only ice cream material.
Reading some kind of book about ice cream. And look at him. He's not busy working. He's choosing to read this in his downtime. I mean, compare him to Squidward, who sometimes reads in his downtime at work. It's not like he's reading about the Krusty Krab. This book looks about Fred's books. A major part of how Fred's gets so successful is by getting the followers together. Now, obviously, Goofy Goobers charge money for ice cream, but they actually convince their followers to trade their money for a made-up Goofy Goober currency.
I don't know what kind
That does nothing.
If you let us go, I can make it worth your while.
What is this?
That, sir, is 5 goober dollars. Legal tender at any participating Goofy Goobers.
This would explain how the Goofy Goober founder, an idiot who sold ice cream in rocks and sticks, turned the company into a multi-billion-dollar franchise. He convinced people to believe that aliens would one day take them to a better place and got them to give them all their money. Another tactic that cults use to indoctrinate people is overloading them with compliments and making them feel special. And that's exactly what Goofy Goobers does to Patrick when he gets a job there.
Yeah, this is actually kind of culty, not gonna lie.
As a new Goofy Goober employee, we want you to know that we appreciate you.
And then his manager says the exact same thing. And then despite Patrick messing up and causing chaos, the manager says it once again.
I'll give you another chance tomorrow. In a most appreciative way.
There is no
And also, instead of saying it in a mean tone, he says it in a friendly tone. Not like, I will fire you. He says, I will fire you, but I still appreciate you.
manager disinteresting Patrick after all the terrible work he's done. He's just trying to emotionally manipulate him. The tactic is especially effective on elderly people like children, and we see this in the Patrick Star Show. Not only did Patrick start eating Goofy Goober ice cream when he was young, he eventually
Also probably means like drugs.
this green kid also grew up to become an employee of Goofy Goobers. There's a clear pattern here. Kids who eat the ice cream all eventually join the cult. They are specifically targeting children for indoctrination, but their manipulation goes far beyond just psychological tactics. Trust me, we've just scratched the surface of how far Goofy Goobers will go to brainwash its members. Things are about to
Also probably putting drugs in the ice cream too. Oh, the good part of the conspiracy theories is here. Look.
There's a part in the SpongeBob movie where SpongeBob and Patrick go to Goofy Goobers and eat tons of ice cream all night to completely drunk on them. It's a really funny scene, but it begs the question, why does the ice cream get them drunk? Maybe that's just how ice cream works in the SpongeBob universe, and it's the show's way of making a family-friendly entertainment. But we've seen other instances where characters eat tons of ice cream and it doesn't have this effect on them. Alright, well, maybe this was just
And also, there's literally ice cream on the building to make you think of ice cream
So it's impossible to keep
when you see the building.
So this SpongeBob eats ice cream all night is actually late for work for the very first time. Also, can I point out the fact that the eyes on the clock seem to follow Patrick around in the movie? It's a really creepy and specific detail.
And also, why is it randomly there? Like, in the image, it looks straight, I think. So I think it's watching everyone.
I mean, we know from the movie that the eyes are usually supposed to be looking straight ahead, but here they're always watching Patrick, their next target for indoctrination. Now, if the ice cream is what keeps their followers in line, they definitely want to make sure their employees win as much as possible. And it turns out, Goofy Goobers actually has a policy about this. The employees get to eat all the ice cream they want. Very interesting. Well, there's evidence to suggest that the ice cream can do a lot more than just what you suggested. At the beginning of the Goofy movie, Patrick is holding a blind mask for samples of ice cream. The employee he's talking to gets frustrated and calls for security to kick him out. But there's something oddly familiar about this employee. Wait a second. Isn't that Patrick's sister? The new spin-off, The Patrick Star Show, is a prequel to the main show that introduces us to Patrick's little sister, Squidina. And here, we see her all grown up and working at Goofy Goobers. She's even credited as Squidina as the same voice actor. In The Patrick Star Show, we actually do see her eating Goofy Goober ice cream as a kid, which fits with the pattern of kids who eat the ice cream eventually getting indoctrinated into the cult. Now, Squidina and Patrick have a very close, loving relationship in The Patrick Star Show, but here, they act like they're total strangers. It's not surprising that Patrick forgives his sister, but Squidina is always portrayed as being smart. It's almost like she completely forgot about him. One of the biggest tactics that cults use to indoctrinate people is isolating them from their friends and family to keep them vulnerable.
We never see the employees outside of work. Like, never as a background character, never walking around. They're just always at work.
That's exactly what we're seeing here.
Never out of their uniforms either.
Ice cream might just be affecting Alex Bale. I mean, if she was just meant to be some random person who can't work here with no continuity, why would the creators go out of their way to specifically credit her as Squidina, unlike the other random employees who are just credited as employee? It feels like they're deliberately trying to draw attention to it. At the end of the Goofy movie, Patrick goes crazy and eats a ton of the ice cream, and then the episode ends in a very interesting way.
I think he's hallucinating. I think they make hallucination.
Aliens. I mean, we see him on Earth in the very next episode, and the UFO has the same fake look as the one in the training video. I think that because of all the ice cream he ate, he now fully accepts the Goofy Goober's beliefs, and it's caused him to hallucinate the UFO. So, at this point, I'd say we can make a very strong case for Goofy Goobers being a cult. But with this realization comes a very dark and tragic new meaning for the SpongeBob movie. Believe me, you will never look at that movie the same way again.
Sorry, I was hungry. I just want to.
SpongeBob probably would have quit and been fully able to join the cult. SpongeBob and Patrick go on a quest to retrieve their kids crown, and it's almost like every obstacle they face along the way is specifically designed to make SpongeBob and Patrick realize the dark truth about Goofy Goobers, but they fail to do so at every turn. So they first stop at this tough guy bar that's full of men who have been disbanded. But I think there's actually a lot more going on here than it seems. This place actually has an insane amount of similarities to the Goofy Goober ice cream park. They're both shaped like boats, they both have bikes out front and a bar inside, and they both have two-word titles that start with the same letter, Goofy Goobers and Thug Town. Is it possible that this place is actually a former Goofy Goobers establishment that was abandoned? I mean, they literally have the Goofy Goober theme song on hand. And they claim that no kids are allowed here, yet you see some old kid-sized handprints in the bathroom. If this really is a former Goofy Goobers, then these guys would probably know the truth about the cult, which would explain why they're so against fighting not being involved. It's not because they
Yeah.
hate kids, it's because they're trying to keep out a dangerous cult. If SpongeBob and Patrick just stuck around a little longer, maybe they would have learned this too, but they quickly sneak out and even make fun of the tough guys at the bar.
Come on, pal, one more time.
Listen to the song. We're on a baby hunt. They don't think we know how to weed them out. They know how to find the Goofy Goobers. They're hunting for Goofy Goobers and they're in the club to make sure that there's no Goofy Goobers to try and indoctrinate them and turn them into Goofy Goobers. And they don't think we know how to weed them out. So listen to it.
Sneak out and even make fun of the tough guys at the bar.
Come on, pal, one more time.
Time, okay. We're on a baby hunt. I don't think we. Weed them out. There you go.
Clearly they didn't get the lesson they were supposed to.
It said Pat, but it said fat, so.
But it turns out it was actually a trap for a monster who were unsuspecting victims.
Okay, Patrick, let I go now.
An ice cream store that's a facade for something darker that lures people in and keeps them trapped. It's like the ocean is literally screaming the truth to SpongeBob and Patrick, but they just aren't getting it. But then they reach an obstacle that's just too great for them to pass, and it makes them reevaluate some things about themselves. It isn't until Mindy helps them realize that they're more than just Goofy Goober kids that they can continue on their journey. They sing an entire song about how they believe in themselves now, and Patrick even says this.
Now that we're men.
I changed my underwear.
They have finally
Yeah, it kind of shows how they've grown and don't worship a dancing peanut and stop believing in what the cult were saying to them. It's actually beautiful in a way, but then it gets changed at the end.
indoctrination, but unfortunately it doesn't last very long.
Yeah, the sad part is that
take them out, and he completely destroys all the progress they've made in those characters.
Step aside and you won't have to feel the awesome wrath of our mustaches. They were fake.
Of course they were fake.
They end up getting abducted by a scuba diver who, to them, is a terrifying alien from another world, which is an interesting parallel to Reginald Cooper being taken by aliens.
maybe he got kidnapped.
They're taken to Shell City in a room full of
Maybe he got kidnapped by aliens.
similar to a death cult after a mass suicide. While SpongeBob and Patrick are drive to death, they decide to fully embrace the Goofy Goober's beliefs and spend their last moments alive singing the Goofy Goober theme song.
Goober, yeah. Fake Goober, yeah.
But then, just like death cults always promise, they and everyone in the room will be reborn when the sprinkler system turns on.
Yeah, people that should be dead are alive. And also, he doesn't mention these guys are kind of in between the primal and not, because that one has Finn's, Mrs. Puff's husband. Still has Finn's, even though, you know, like, not ones that would be legs, but
This is getting real dark. Then we get to the climactic finale. SpongeBob returns to the Krusty Krab, now a changed man. He has
and
to
it's sad.
uncontrolled slaves, and this is how the final confrontation plays out.
If I learned anything during that time, it's that you are who you are. So yeah, I'm a kid, and I'm also a goofball, and a wingnut, and a knucklehead that's Megatron. But most of all,
Um,
I'm a goofy goober. On first watch, this is such a satisfying and cathartic moment for SpongeBob. But in reality, this is the moment that he is
the moment that he thinks he's accepting himself, but he's truly accepting the cult, where he can never go back, and he is forever in the cult. Patrick, he can be saved, but SpongeBob is in no return.
becomes a goofy goober. Now, this is normally when I pretend like the video is over and surprise you with a last minute twist, but I don't need to pretend this time. If you think this entire video has been insane rambling, and none of this could possibly be intentional, well then just for you, I have saved my best piece of evidence for last. Are you ready? While SpongeBob sings the Goofy Goober song, we cut to him standing on the world and getting abducted by a UFO. And even the UFO's lights make a pattern of red, yellow, red, which is eerily similar to the Goofy Goober UFO that has two red cherries with a yellow banana in the middle. And that is the Goofy Goober alien death cult theory.
That was a good theory, but I hope the cat's still alive. Oh, it is. It's a fluffy girl or boy. I don't know which one. Actually, in real life, what happened to the cat? Like, can you actually tell us what happened in real life? Because
Good job. Gotta love that good old family-friendly, PG-rated SpongeBob. I am having so much fun making these videos. Don't worry, we've got plenty more on the way. I'm just making SpongeBob stuff from now on. I've been your host, Alex the SpongeBob Guy. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you next time.
I hate that he's being called a SpongeBob guy. Because you shouldn't be labeled by something just because you do it. Like, if you love it,
Okay. We're gonna assume you're held out here. Thought about the mask and sorry, I just can't. I mean, it's one thing to buy you meat, but a living animal with a cat, that's
Yeah.
But honestly, man, I feel like finding someone else is going to be willing to be a part of whatever this weird relationship is between us.
No one will love you. I will eat that cat. Oh. I have ate its flesh. Can you actually tell us where it is in real life, not in the story? Oh. I kind of like his voice.
No, I changed my mind. I didn't give you the cat.
I ate its flesh. It tasted so good. I wouldn't want to muse them, not gonna lie. Like, I would be sad every time we kept killing my pets. I'd be like, bro, stop it.
This is the last time that I want you out of this house.
It's a tentacle monster. Hentai monster. It's a hentai monster. It's a thing that you would see in hentai. No, stop calling him the SpongeBob guy. Nah. I hate that he's being called that. That's the only thing that I hate about it.
Some of my theories have been a little crazy. I mean, Goofy Goober, alien death theory, Pearl's dead mother theory. Let's maybe try and...
This is actually kind of funny.
There is a secret robot invasion happening in Bikini Bottom. Everywhere
Yeah.
themselves into society, kidnapping and replacing...
Also, Freddy Fazbear.
Look, the robots have integrated themselves.
Also, Freddy. Hey, is that Freddy Fazbear? Wait. Oh no, he killed Phineas and he killed the Ferb. No. Freddy Fazbear killed the Ferb. Freddy Fazbear killed the Ferb. Oh no.
Society, kidnapping and replacing people with robot cyborgs. Waiting for...
His editing is actually really good though.
This is not a joke. I repeat,
Cause some of this,
the robots are coming.
This is the robot invasion theory.
his editing's good though. Like I cannot do that amount of editing if I wanted to. Also, bird. I like the imagery of the blood and the feathers. Or at least that's what I think it is. Because one of the things he said he wanted to learn was bird watching. And showing a dead bird is basically like showing that the muse and stuff, it's kind of killing his passion. Like how the music kind of kill this audience and all that is kind of killing his passion of film.
I'm actually thinking about maybe stopping.
Why? They're huge.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's just... I go to film school for 3 years just to make this SpongeBob videos forever.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just like now. It's a huge
It's easy for you to say. I mean, what, you're a year out of film school and you're already directing commercials?
Yeah, but I didn't need to do those commercials either. It's just something I'm doing for now. Like SpongeBob.
Yeah, but you don't have millions of people breathing down your neck to do it. You can quit because no one cares. You don't have millions of people breathing down your neck to be like, make SpongeBob theories. You don't have people whispering that in your ear and being like, your films suck. Not hearing that. You're not hearing your commercial sucks. So,
I don't know, these videos also just
This guy is uneducated. It's not just watching cartoons. It's remember. Okay, let me explain. Because I kind of have a bit of what he does. It's the editing, so you have to go back, see what you have to do, and then put it in. And if you mess it up, you gotta redo it, and then you gotta see where you want to put stuff. And for him, he has to make the thumbnail, and also he has to do all the editing. He has to make the thumbnail. He has to come up with the idea in the first place in real life. You have to come up with the idea. I'm gonna run a script. If you want, at least when I say stuff, I kinda have it a little planned out, so you have to write a script. It's not just, oh, I theorize, beep boop bop bop, I watch cartoons. It's beep boop, I gotta make it the thumbnail, gotta edit, I gotta script this. I gotta make sure I have evidence to support my theory, to even call it a theory. No. Fame is not always good. People think it, but it not always.
Hey, it's time for another SpongeBob conspiracy. Wow, I just realized I've been making SpongeBob videos for over a year now. Definitely did not think that I'd still be making these a year later. But it's all worth it, right? Because you guys love them, and I love making them, and they're super
I think it kind of doesn't though.
Sponsor. Time to talk about today's sponsor. Feel like intense as fucking SpongeBob theorizing. We can crack open a nice cold one. Red. But here's the thing. I don't really know anything about wine. That's why it's good. Bright Sailors has got my back. Bright Sailors is a quick person allocation of cars and this is the Forever Fleet of Very Good. You know, a little bit of peaches or something. Kind of reminds me of the peach cobbler from almost to be a kid. Right, so they always know. They always know. A little bit of apricots too. Kind of like the first kiss I ever had at the Sadie Hawkins dance. Apricots. You know that, right, Sellers?
They have a muse.
Oh my god. Orange blossoms. My Gam Gam used to call me the little orange blossom. How did you know that, White Sellers? How did you know that? Right,
I actually love that. But they might have a muse spying on everyone.
listen on the first place. That's 6 bottles of wine for just 50. Hey, no kids. No kids, wine's for adults. Adults like me. Just literally pick up the street.
Mm.
Now that I'm drinking my wine, I get leftovers. One of my favorite episodes of SpongeBob is the season 3 episode Crab World. SpongeBob watches a scary robot movie, then gets super paranoid about what's going over, and then kidnaps Mr. Krabs.
What? You think I'm a robot?
We don't think. We know.
Stuff do the up crabs.
Justify them. In the episode SB129, we get our first glimpse of the future of Bikini Bottom, 2,000 years ago.
Okay, what's going on here? Why is everything wrong?
Everything is wrong in the future.
We see a world covered in color. Everyone has been replaced with a robot.
SpongeBob? No, I am SpongeBob.
And this isn't the only time we see
No, I'm not SpongeBob, even though I look like him.
We're Turner. I wonder who we are. Excuse me, sir. Do you know what year this is? Sorry, Lord.
Behind words, front words.
This.
Luckily for you, Mr.
Mr. Krabs' fear of robot overlords.
Robot Overlords keeps the balance of technology in check.
And in security guards, you can see an exhibit that clearly shows the evolution of SpongeBob eventually getting taken over by robots. Okay, so there seems to be a lot of evidence for the future of Bikini Bottom being taken over by robots. But honestly, why does any of this matter? I mean, robots ruling the world is a pretty common depiction of the future in lots of different media. And even if this is the canonical future of the show, it's at the very least thousands of years in the future. It's not like we can already see this robot invasion happening in present day Bikini Bottom, right? Here's an interesting question about SpongeBob that's always been: why are there so many robots in the show? And I'm not talking about Sandy or Plankton's inventions. It makes sense for them to have robots as they're local genius inventors. But why do hospitals and office buildings, amusement parks, and Weenie Hut Juniors, and many, many more places have such advanced robots? I mean, let's ignore the fact that they're underwater and robots wouldn't really make sense down here. Bikini Bottom isn't like a super advanced society, right? You wouldn't really say that they have much futuristic technology, except when it comes to robots. But why? And what's even stranger is that there are many, many instances where these robots suddenly turn evil. The first time I really started to notice this was in the season 7 episode Tunnel of Hell. SpongeBob and Pearl get trapped in a global boat ride that's full of animatronics. Patrick tries to set them free by breaking into the control room, but accidentally causes all the animatronics to suddenly turn evil and attack SpongeBob. Now, this is a pretty basic cartoon trope. Someone accidentally breaks the controls, then the robot malfunctions and turns evil. This isn't really all that weird for SpongeBob. Except, what's strange about this is that Patrick doesn't break any controls. He hits a button labeled animatronic override.
Danger, do not push. Why would you have that? Also, why do the faces explode? The faces go explodey.
Stuber discovers a flyer for a home security system that's suspiciously free, despite it clearly being very advanced. After he sets it up, his house suddenly grows arms and legs and starts destroying Bikini Bottom.
Someone's house is destroying the railroad.
Now, to be fair, this was a malfunction caused by SpongeBob, but why would a similar home security system have giant arms and legs? I mean, the malfunction didn't break them, they were clearly already installed. They eventually do manage to stop the house, but what's really creepy about this is that we can still see signs of Scrooger's house being sentient after this episode. Then, in the season 11 episode,
Yeah.
Patrick goes to the office building, and
Also, his arms move down, I guess.
immediately attacks them to cause a fix. But this time,
Mm,
that causes this. It's working exactly as intended. Not only
it kills things that make bacteria. No, kills things that make garbage. Also wants to open Patrick like a fortune cookie. Also, why does it have X-ray? Ooh. I like that he grabs the tiny one and then grabs the bigger one.
Hey, I'm still serious.
You guys watch his work, please. He's good. Yeah, one wants to eat flesh and one wants to make films. You want to make films where the tentacle monster wants to eat flesh. You Yeah, those are completely different.
My leg focuses on the recurring gag because one fish always comes
Ow.
out like the show. At one point in the episode, he goes to a hospital and meets a robot that works there. It's just a small throwaway here. The robot never turns evil or does anything strange.
I'll take my leg.
There's something off.
Also cries oil for some reason.
Let's go all the way back to the season 3 episode Plankton's Army, which opens with Plankton trying to steal the Krabby Patty secret formula with a robot disguise.
What trick you used to steal the secret Krabby Patty formula?
Obvious robot walks into a room. Everyone got me.
Robots have an uncanny sound right down to the same time. Okay, but maybe we can just chalk this up to the showrunners being lazy and using assets.
So you can tell because the tires wore down.
Diverse amount of robot designs throughout the show. And it's not like this is a direct copy paste either. They went to the effort to redesign the face and colors, but it was still clearly based on Plankton's robots. So here's my point. Plankton has built many robots to try and steal the Krabby Patty secret formula, but I think after he fails to do so, he doesn't just throw them away. He redesigns the robots and then gives them to different businesses in the Bikini Bottom with the intention to one day use them to take over the world once he has enough in place. I mean, you know what Plankton really wants isn't the secret formula, it's to rule the world.
Yeah.
And there's even the video.
And yeah, there's a whole video game where he has a giant mech. And he tries to take the formula and take over the world and stuff, and somehow the formula will help him take over the world, and that's why he wants it.
Game Battle for Bikini Bottom, where Plankton tried to take over using an army of robots. So this
Also done this again, I think on the DS thing.
a lot more evidence if we're gonna prove he's the one behind all the robots in Bikini Bottom. So let's get started. In the season 3 episode,
Also uses a robot to take over. Also uses giant robots to take over. He has a giant mech and giant like big robots to take over. I think it might have been in the same game.
and while it doesn't resemble any of the robots we've seen Plankton make, does that sound familiar to you? And again, it's not like this is the default robot voice we hear in SpongeBob. There are many different voices the show has used for robot characters.
Oh.
Leave my father alone!
But here, they specifically recreated the voice from Plankton's robots. Let's go back to Global for a second. In the control room, we see a machine on the wall that looks shockingly like SpongeBob. So much so that Patrick made mistakes over it. We know Plankton has built a SpongeBob robot before in Welcome to the Chump Bucket. Maybe he repurposed it here inside of Global. In Krusty Cleaners, Trash Robot also has a striking resemblance to Plankton's robot in the season 9 episode.
Also this appears in a video game, I think, too.
In the season 5 episode, Patty Gadget, Squidward tries to get SpongeBob fired by replacing him with a machine that creates Krabby Patties for free. But it's never explained where Squidward got this machine. Now, it doesn't resemble anything we've seen Plankton make, but a staple in a lot of Plankton's inventions is having the resemblance like this, especially with one eye in the middle, and that's exactly what we see.
Or antennas.
Patties and eggs are terrible, so it makes sense for something like that. In the episode All That Glitters,
He doesn't know how the formula works, so
But in the episode Evil Spatula, we find out Plankton has a whole collection of advanced spatulas just like this one, and even tries to trick SpongeBob into taking a talking spatula. It seems like no matter where we turn, we can find a connection between the technology of Bikini Bottom and Plankton. But if you remember in the glimpses of the future, the world isn't just ruled by robots. They've actually replaced all the existing citizens with robot copies. Believe it or not, this is also
I'm a robot boy. Oh.
seeing how far this robot invasion has really gone.
Hey, Victoria, what are you doing here?
Also, if it was really Plankton, why do they shoot Plankton?
Inside?
Yeah, coffee. Coffee actually tastes really bad. It tastes like dirty seed. Dirty seeds. Meh. Also, don't drink almond tasting water from your tap because it's probably it is cyanide and you need to spit that out immediately. Kill SpongeBob. Luckily, that was a robot baby. He just says that so casually, like it's like a normal thing. This is luckily there was a robot baby. Like this has happened before. Except it seems older for some reason. Also, there's no legs. No sentient fish has legs. The friends have legs. Well, fin legs, but still a type of leg. Ba 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 ba. And also, a guy takes a lot, captures word brains that go on his lawn, but how is he getting them with the word brains? I think that guy is working for Plankton. Because we never see him pop up before except one time with the word brains, and we only see, I think at least, yeah, everyone got released though, so. And he was keeping them in buckets and stuff instead of just detaching the whirly part. I think it's to capture brains for Plankton so he can turn their bodies into robots.
I'll be forced to
also looks different for plankton.
The magazine pointed out since, and in the same episode, we see Plankton using the exact same mechanism.
Why does he need the thingies on it if his antenna bends downwards? Maybe there's something stopping it from robotically controlling his brain. And for everyone else, there's nothing stopping it from controlling their brains with a robotic thing.
Now, maybe this is just the clue that he bought that magazine, but that doesn't really line up with what we know about Plankton as an inventor. Plus, I can't see them selling a tiny version of the helmet just for Plankton. It seems a lot more likely that Plankton created the helmet and is selling them to the people in Bikini Bottom, possibly.
You probably would have mentioned it.
Alright, so we start to get a pretty clear idea of how Plankton plans on trying to set his team up to defeats. There is one more character that I believe has already been secretly assimilated into a robot, and it's not some random background character either. It's one of the main characters in SpongeBob SquarePants. This final part of the robot invasion is going to completely change the way you look at the entire show. Are you ready? Because this is Patrick Star.
Yeah. I like the noise that I puts it in. He named it Gary. I'm kinda mad. I'm kinda sad. And also shows how SpongeBob became his life. Patrick Star Theory.
Now, I fully realize saying Patrick is a robot is a very bold claim, but hold your judgments to me. By far, the most requested theory I get on this channel is to cover Patrick Star, and more specifically, his inconsistent intelligence. Throughout the entire show, there are these little moments where Patrick suddenly says something smart,
A bit more complicated than that. The inner machinations of my mind are
and then immediately goes back to being dumb. There's so many examples of this happening that many people have actually made their own theories about it. Is Patrick secretly a genius and just pretending to be dumb? Does he have a secret split personality?
I diagnosed Patrick Star with trauma-induced anxiety trigger spontaneously due to multi-intellectual DID with additional paranoid schizophrenic delusions of control.
Maybe, but I think to a bit of a different conclusion. Have you ever noticed how every time we see Patrick try to think, there's either sparks or smoke coming out of his head?
Also, this supports his theory because hear this. You can see and smell the smoke coming out of Patrick's head, and this happened before. Patrick thinking again.
Now, we're supposed to assume that this is just a cartoony way to visualize thoughts, but what's strange is just how consistent they are. And even stranger, none of the other characters' thoughts are visualized this way.
Just got an order from the boss. Dump everything that isn't about fine dining. Squidward
That's kind of, I like Patrick a little bit.
Something undeniably smart.
Wait a minute, Squidward. They might be onto something.
We can filter the CO2 through our ballast tanks, reburn the engines, and ride the shockwave out of here.
He's right.
But then he immediately exploded.
Not actually is.
Your plan, Patrick. Go!
It's like he has amnesia.
I kept track of these two different types of moments, and it seems like after season 3 is when it suddenly switches from dealing with the smart to actually having the smart moments. And this switch perfectly lines up with the season 4 episode, Patrick's Smarting Hits. In this episode, Patrick calls up a cliff and gets his head knocked off. SpongeBob accidentally replaces his head with some brain food, which makes him become a genius.
I'll find all that's left and maybe I'll be able
In the end, they switch back to his normal head, and Patrick goes back to his usual skin itself. But take a closer look at the scene with respect to the brain food. Now, many people have claimed that these gears were cobwebs and Patrick's brain. Well, but these gears are not from Patrick's brain. His brain came off during the fall, which means these gears are entirely from the brain. And at the end of the episode, when we remove the brain cord, we can still see the electrical plug attached to it. We are no longer seeing a metaphorical representation inside of someone's head. We are seeing this plug from an outside perspective. The brain cord is just like the one.
Also, another detail is you can see the electricity from the plug coming out too.
Outside perspective, the brain cord is just like the one.
Electricity.
The brain to control isn't the idea that Patrick just happened to land next to a pile of coral identical to his head. Is it possible that Plankton saw this as an opportunity to add another victim to his robot invasion? But after Patrick removed it, he went back to normal, right? He completely stopped Plankton's plan, right? But one season later, in the episode 6 of Patrick, Patrick includes his brain again, and we see the exact same gears inside of his head.
Come on, he's doing great. Work!
What? No, that actually is really crazy. Just, I have one too. What? He's the reaction of the audience. What? Yeah. I'm sorry it's a really long thing. I thought the reaction would be really tiny. I hope you guys are having fun though. What? What? No more. They creepy. No. Yeah, that was kind of stupid. It loved raw meat. Cat made of raw meat. And you knew it wanted it, so why? I would have just gave it to my neighbor and my friend asking if they want it. Here's a nice house though. I'll make a meatloaf. I would not be this friendly to a tentacle monster that ate a cat. Is living in my basement. I'd probably be like, get out of my house. Yep, not time traveling dead party. Or time traveling judgment theory. It was funny because I skipped, so it just seemed like he randomly got mad. That was kind of funny. Yay.
He fits in perfectly. It clearly works for him.
SpongeBob actually has good early episodes, not gonna lie.
Patchy is this weird little guy whose only friend is his brother, who's constantly criticizing him. I'm also pretty sure Patchy wants to eat him.
Yeah, what does parrot taste like?
Notice when he started the story, Patchy has devoted his entire life to SpongeBob, but that devotion is very one-sided, and the more time that goes on, the more resentful Patchy becomes of SpongeBob. In the season 3 episode Part of the Romance, Patchy throws a house party and tries to find SpongeBob, but he doesn't show up.
Alex Bale betrayed us. When FNAF makes a bad game,
This is just the start of Patchy's transformation into a much darker character. In the season 6 episode Trick or Square, Patchy throws a massive change to the Strawberry celebrity. There is a ton of production value in these celebrities that Patchy throws. There is no way SpongeBob
yeah. One a bangable one too. I'm gonna lie.
Patchy has dedicated 10 years of his life to SpongeBob, and he keeps hitting and this never even gets resolved in the episode 9. Patchy tries to find SpongeBob, thinks he's about to win him, then it turns out he just doesn't. Patchy's
The gun, the penny.
this is why no one needs the rest of Patchy.
Now we need an Abraham Lincoln show. What is catchphrase? No, I'm the guy, I'm the penny.
But then SpongeBob will blow out, and it seems like he finally does win SpongeBob. If they don't explicitly say it, this is definitely a hallucination. It's right after he crashed into an island, and he's just a severed head for some reason, and he can breathe underwater. Yeah.
And also who mailed him, and
Another alleged meaning, SpongeBob
SpongeBob knows his name even though they never told him his name.
So, as much as Patchy worships SpongeBob as coming in, he never met him. And you don't have to take my word for it either. In a 2009 Wonderful panel with some of the actors and crew of SpongeBob, they talk about the rules they have for writing the show, including the fact that Patchy can never meet SpongeBob.
His character is the only to this pirate that's obsessed with SpongeBob. They can never meet.
got the SpongeBob Band-Aid. I'm sorry if I've been quiet a little bit. Ooh, nice SpongeBob shirt. I like this. It also shows how his identity is becoming more SpongeBob based with more SpongeBob products. Things around him being more SpongeBob and his sweatshirt being SpongeBob now. He's evolving it. He's turning into the SpongeBob guy. My fridge has mushroom. Ah, my foot. Ah. I could feel the muscles wiggling. Stop it. Don't wiggle. I could feel it wiggle, and that's the bad part. Not right now, but I was. Feel my pinky toe muscle moving.
Back to this message later, but first we have to talk about the mysterious origins of the Flying Dutchman. The Flying Dutchman is the legendary whisperer of Monty
The Flying Dutchman descends on Bikini Bottom.
The first time we hear about the Flying Dutchman is in the episode School Related for the Ghost, when SpongeBob finds a comic book about George Royce.
It's the origin of the Flying Dutchman. It says when he died, they used his body as a window display. Now he haunts the seventh sea because he was never put to rest.
Now, I've always been a little skeptical about this origin, not just because it's a
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is good theory and oh my god.
And then I noticed one of the game cards actually shows a picture
Assuming that he made a board game or something. Basically, this is my email. Actually, how? This is a really good thing. I might how much? Actually, how does he do this much research? It's so weird. camera angle and quality of it. He's good at making films, dude. Look at the quality of the camera and the angle and the voice acting. And the acting. Wow. Mwah. Chef's kiss. Save us. Save us, boy. Okay. Me. That was creepy. Like, actually, what a kid's show. I'm not gonna lie, that is creepy imagery. Even for it being censored, that's still kind of creepy. just mad.
It gives us a pretty clear understanding of what it's about. It basically just takes time and effort. Patchy's already given SpongeBob 20 years of vacation, and it's worth all of it. Patchy travels back in time to visit all of his favorite, most cherished SpongeBob episodes, including his favorite episode, Shanghai.
We're gonna see my favorite show, Shanghai.
Except now, he's not just watching
Yeah.
he's the one in control. He's gonna make SpongeBob do everything.
Yeah. Yeah. And eat SpongeBob. Yeah. 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 This is Dirk. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of funny a little bit. Camp Cool Season 1 Episode 3. Patchy ate potty. Patchy ate potty. Look, that's potty right there. Dude, that's potty. He cooked them alive like a chicken. He cooked them like chicken, bro. He killed potty. He ate potty. Nice shot. Also somehow makes it where the camera won't pop up on a mirror. I'm not telling you what that noise was. I came here to make you see more. So if I'm skipping a lot. It's like their formula. He realizes something. Yeah, but I'd be mad. Good night forever. I would be mad at you. I'd be like, dude, you ruined my life. Her music. she's being manipulated. I don't know why this is potential. Okay. This video may potentially contain seizure triggers for those with photosensitive epilepsies. So if you have photosensitive epilepsies, do not watch this. Do not. Click off now.
Aliens have invaded Canada and taken the form of a shellfish. One by one, they've increased the city to 2 feet wide, dead to as they slowly take over the population.
Oh boy. No. Also, why would you ask that? If you're trying to hurt it, then I would just do it without saying it.
Then you're gonna leave.
Do it. I am here. It scares you. It is for yours. You know what? I'll do a whole separate reaction for this one. Yeah, make sure to like, subscribe, comment down below, Vanny Woo, and bye.